This man. Hey, you're a wizard, right? An adventurer, maybe? Good at killing and whatnot? Me? Oh, I'm no good at it. I mean, other than the occasional rat, but, I got a job for you, if you're interested. So, there's this Mikote girl. This incredibly beautiful, wondrous girl in this tavern, right? Came all the words that warriors are like you and me. So beautiful. This girl, so beautiful. In this weird, strange place where people are bowing all the time. Getting on the ground, tucking their legs and under them. A young girl traveling by herself is in danger. Some bad people will trick her and take her and make her do, things. Anyways, get in there, keep her safe. I'll be watching.
I have seen this gentlemanly yours, and you seek. Yes, I should be glad to take you to him if you like. You are so kind and helpful, Mr. Talking Cat. Catfish, to be precise, though I care not for the Orzian. I mean, Gyodo, or Namazu. Namazu, and the services I provide are not free, I'm sorry to say, nor are they cheap. Are you sure you can afford to pay? Oh dear, I spent my last skill on the fair to Kugainer. Is there any way I can convince you to help? Hi. Core, if it isn't Vopuskin, don't tell me you came all this way just to help little old me. Oh, you see, when Inspector Hildebrand took to the sky, I said, Nashu, you better not let him get away this time, and immediately began looking for ways to head as far east as I could, and you can't get further east than far east, right? I was worried I wouldn't be able to find him, but wouldn't you know it? Gyoza and Talking Numa says he knows where he is. Careful, this one knows our game. Escaping his wrath is going to take all our skills. I say there's no need for such menacing glares, none whatsoever. 1,000 pardons, my lady. I had no idea we were traveling with such a esteemed company. Forget everything I said regarding the fee. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have a pressing engagement. Very pressing indeed. Wait, you haven't told me where Inspector is yet. Oh, little Gyoza was trying to swindle me? Oh, Nashu, I didn't know better than just to trust a talking cat. Thank you, Nashu. I asked lots of other people they've seen a gentleman in Orzian, but none of them were able to need help. Oh, Inspector Hildebrand, wherever could you be? Yes, he does have a habit of landing head first, doesn't he? Hopefully we won't need Goa Garber to help pull him out again. That's it. If the inspector always on the hunt for a case, then all we gotta do is find the biggest, juiciest one. We can't wait for him to appear. Let's go and see what trouble we can turn up, hey? This way! It's all crime. It's just a number of properties owned by wealthy merchants and pillaged the last fortnight. Master Akabono's shop in Rakusa district was the most recent, as I recall, but you may be assured that Gumi will track down Steve in due time. Alright. You got me, Mr. Samurai, but before you do anything rash, like arrest or torture or chop me into tiny little bits of the sword of yours, know that I never touched it. I mean, I never have had a chance. I'm sorry. Oh, you're that Orzian adventure. I thought you were really. Whew. For a moment, I thought it was done for. Those Suki Suki movie don't mess about. I'll cut first and ask questions later. No rhymes in that hard. They wouldn't understand. So it's not just crimes, but big, incredible crimes you want to know about. Incidents like the which sends ripples through time and space, through fate and destiny. It was 5 years ago, or maybe it was last week. I'm not so good with time lately. Anyways, there I was walking when Wuda's bustling streets when the sea parts and my eyes meet with those of a maiden the most fair, and she stole my heart. It was like
two grains of sand in the desert looking at each other. And one of those grains of sand knowing it was destined to be spend the rest of his life with the other grain because she had this whole sultry scribe thing that made him so... ever since the day I watched her over from afar, silent guardian, the humble protector. Some might think me mad and call me coward for refusing to speak of her, but they are fools. Fools, I say. True love is not a part of clumsy banter, but it's careful study, years and years of observation, of obsession. I know you know her better than she knows herself. Perhaps, when time's right, I shall reveal myself to her. But until then, blessed day, I shall aid her from the shadows, and you, my friend, will aid her in the light. Oh dear. What are you doing, Asha? Dastardly doing purported instance of criminal behavior. This is Kugan, dear. We have no shortage of that here. Since you asked, the story that everyone lives in the Okai-sen these days in that of the wealthiest among us, and how they were preyed upon by some sneaky thief. Perhaps they would have invested better locks.
There you are. Learn anything interesting? Oh, well, you're having me on. If I wouldn't notice. Be serious now. A series of robberies committed by a mysterious thief? Oh, that's just the thing. Well done, Vobus-kun. Our next order of business should be to track down this Akebono and ask him about the latest incident. He certainly looks like a well-to-do merchant.
Being to the despicable rapscallion to never make mock of us. Thanks to you, Messer, upon a forward I swear to you on my honor that this sneak thief shall be brought to justice forthwith, and with that, I bid you good day.
Oh, so it is Akebono. Let's go and ask him about the robbery. Ah!
Good evening, my lady. In my haste, I did not see you. Are you alright? Shall I summon a healer?
Don't worry, I've taken bigger knocks to the noggin than that. Hey, you aren't one of the samurai, are you?
Good day. At your service, my lady. My sincere apologies for this incident. As much as I would like to make amends for my reckless behavior, I fear my duty compares me to take me my leave. I've never as a criminal this large. I must bring him to justice.
Oh, that's all we need. Competition. Well, I'm sure Inspector Hildebrand and his faithful assistants won't lose to the likes of him. That merchant must know something, or she's going to go running off like that. Let's go find out what it is. Greetings and salutations, Master Akebono. My name is Nacho, Agent of Increase, Inspector Extraordinaire, and this is Vobus-kun, who also got a knack for it. Can you tell us about the recent robbery?
Inspector, so I heard rumors. Ones such as you will come from the west. You seem to know the story, so I'll oblige your request. This very morning, one of my assistants found my establishment unlocked. We're waiting inside to investigate. He discovered the most precious possession has been stolen. No matter where it's in the place, he found this message. You have been wrought by the Kugane Wolf Burglar.
Wolf Burglar?
Really heard about his recent exploits. Similar calling crowd were found at the scene of other robberies. Ugh, they too have become a victim.
Series of robberies committed by a thief of a calling card? Oh, there's no way Inspector Hildebrand's going to be able to resist the lure of this case.
I thought the two of you were inspectors, but it makes no difference to me who catches criminals, since Shikisegumi seems to be at lost. You know, you'll be generously rewarded for any information that leads to the recovery of my stolen property. I wish you well in your investigation.
All we got to do now is stick to the case and we'll be reunited with Inspector Hildebrand. I just know it. Call it, my keen inspector's assistant sense. Anyways, I'm going to try to learn more about other robberies. If you learn anything interesting, come and find me.
Chimashura is on the case. Look out, Mr. Wolf Burglar. Your days of wolf burglaring unnumbered. It's Inspector Hildebrand. Is that the Green Rooster? This is Inspector Hildebrand. Hey, Inspector, stop messing around. Join us. That is a massive 3-piece melon. What the heck?
Car, it's been too long since I had a chance to whip out a batch of Nashu's delights. You can be sure I'll be putting these little darlings to good use next time. Oh, bugger. Good things I got plenty more stashed away.
Like the Eliminator.
Oh, well, if it isn't Vopaskin, looking bright-eyed and bushy-tailed, have I got news for you. I've been asking after that wolf burglar fellow and the one that left a cheeky note saying, claiming credit, you remember. It seems he's not quite as sneaky as he thinks he is. Well, he's robbed plenty of rich merchants blind, I'll grant you that. No doubting it was him neither. Never fails to leave a calling card, this one. Too proud to leave people wondering for even a moment. But folks laid eyes on him more than a few times. In fact, we were talking to all the eyewitnesses. I had permission to try to sketch a picture of the devil himself.
Amazing.
Not bad for a self-trained artiste, wouldn't you say? Not hearing a lot of support for the sketch. Right then, back to the drawing board. The metaphorical one, that is. Let's you and me seek out to question the rich and famous, the sort of folks the burglar's been targeting, and see if we can learn something new. I'll head to Kogane Dori, and you can check out the tea house at the hostelry.
Infamous thief, I know him. For mercy, he has not seen fit to trouble those of lesser means like me and my associates. Perhaps you thought me wealthy because I patronized the tea house? On the contrary, this is my sole indulgence. Why a stronger man I would forego, alas, the heart would not be denied. Too long has it been since I've shared a pipe with a jinn. Ah, how fortunate I am. You have no desire for a smoke, only talk about wolf? I see. I have no personal experience on which to draw, so I doubt I can be much of assistance. I know he's known to all, but if you insist, he is a lone wolf without comrades. But their best friends there, the Sekisegumi has no leads. Some say this has emboldened man. Each theft is more brazen than the last. He has even been witnessed practicing his trade in broad daylight, if you can believe it. That is the extent of my knowledge. Now, if you will not favor me with tales of your own, I ask that you leave me in my pipe. It is far less demanding from me. I say, Gana Wolf Burglar, must you really solemnly hear of that rapscallion's names? As I attempt to take a moment to relax and take a fresh air, but it's no use, the moment is ruined. I too fell victim to the wolf's villainy, like so many others. Oh, he haven't seen the vast before he took it. Gah! If there's any justice in the world, he will be paraded through his trees and boiled alive in Tenkonto.
Here you are. Dig up any interesting tidbits? So he's getting bolder by the day. See, well, if there's anything I learned from following the inspector around, it's that overconfidence is liable to get you smacked upside the head by your mom and her magic frying pan. That said, we have better chances of catching this wolf if we know who he was knighting next.
Yeah. A thousand pardons, young sir. I didn't mean to trample you underfoot. Are you alright?
Hey, aren't you the samurai I bumped into the other day? Shiki something, was it?
Oh, meet again, my lady. I say, you must think of me as returned by my fellow pedestrians. Let me assume nothing could be further from the truth. I was simply preoccupied with thoughts of my investigation.
That's right. You were after the wolf girl too. Got any leads?
As a matter of fact, I do. But recently I learned of a private auction in which many foreign wares are to be auctioned. While such auctions are not uncommon in Kugane, has come some time since the wolf last struck, and there are rumors in this auction may include a particularly extraordinary item. Much as I would like to converse with you at any great length, I really must be going. Until we meet again.
Wait, Mr. Shiki, sir, can I come too?
To the auction? If you like, but I very much doubt you'll be able to afford any of the items to be sold.
Oh, don't you worry about that. Vobuskun's here's got enough money to buy and sell you 1,000 times over.
I don't. Yes, very good. Then by all means, come with me. But this venue has been reserved for the private auction. The guests should be arriving any moment now.
I remember you. Master Akebono, was it?
Well, if it's Inspector, so I know you will be joining us. I swear you come to keep watch for the wolf, but should you see anything you like, know that we have a money changer on hand to assist those who wish to spend foreign currency. I must warn you, however, that should we desire the same item, I'm not one to surrender without a fight. Greetings and welcome to you, the prosperous and esteemed elite. This evening, you'll be given a rare chance to view and purchase, if so inclined, a selection of strange and wondrous items from all across the world. Without further ado, I give you our first, a queer, misshapen fiend captured in the mountainous wilds of Yangsha. Is that just Gorgoran? It is none other than the fabled Ratman, an whole union of man and beast, a demon of legend whose flesh, when consumed, bestows life everlasting. I think I'm breaking this auction. Eternal life can be yours, ladies and gentlemen, so shall we start bidding at 500,000 koban? 600.
700.
800,000 koban. 100,000 koban. Going once, going twice. Sold to Master Akebono. Let us proceed to the next item for bidding.
He's not really gonna eat him, is he?
The statue you're about to see was brought to Kugane from the west, the lands of a Wuzia, to be precise. But let me tell you, ladies and gentlemen, the statue does not even begin to describe this extraordinary work of art. Did you just get petrified? What is wrong with him? give you the Erusian Gentleman, a masterpiece, nay, a triumph of the Western sculpture. Marvel at the intricate details of features so expertly realized that some have likened it to a living, breathing man, frozen in time.
Well, would you look at that? That statue's a spitting image of Inspector Hildebrand. Could have been sculpted by a fan?
Was it a trick of light, or did the statue just twitch?
You mean to say you think it might actually be the Inspector, somehow frozen by temporal magics? In that case, I got just the thing to bring him back to the land of the moving.
Oh no. Stay your bomb-filled tent, my lady, I beg you. At least to slaughter these poor people and bring the market to ruin.
I suppose you have a point. It wouldn't be very Inspector-like to blow innocents to kingdom come.
Already she resorts to violence to this woman. I shudder to think what carnage she has left in the Reich.
Oh ho, I knew it! That's no statue! It's the genuine article, in the flesh! Probably hit his head when he fell from the sky again. Or maybe he's gone into hibernation again or something?
This bizarre statue is truth? Is in truth a man? Is such a thing even possible? Strange, I do not recall it wearing an expression of sheer terror before. It was rather more serene, was it not? How very presumptive of you. Very, this is no ordinary statue. It is a hitherto unseen hybrid of sculpture and an automaton. Marvel at the way its features change fluidly and effortlessly. Yes, indeed. So, shall we start the bidding for this one-of-a-kind statue at 500,000 koban? 600. 7. 800,000 to be paid in full here and now. Once more, Master Agabono will not be denied. Will any challenge his claim of the Erusian Gentleman?
We gotta do something, Vobus-kun. If we don't, these people are going to buy the Inspector.
100,000. There's nothing in this world I cannot buy. 1 million koban. What is the meaning of this? By the kami, the Erusian Gentleman has vanished. Yeah, I've just been robbed by the Kugane wolf burglar. Thrice damned Oni, he struck again. I saw him defeat with one of his features. He took the statue and ran towards Short Pier.
Do you know what this means? Inspector Hildebrand has been kidnapped. We've got to get after that wolf burger. For all we know, he might want to eat him like that poor Korean, and we can't have that.
Oh, you follow me, I presume. Of mine to pursue the wolf burglar as well?
Of course we are. She's got the Inspector Hildebrand, and I'll be damned if I'm going to let some two-guilt thief eat him.
Are you perchance referring to a Erusian gentleman, that hideous statue? They're saying the one in their right mind would try to eat it, but nonsensical fears, notwithstanding, I should be honored to work with you to catch the wolf bearer. This man here claims he saw him aboard a boat with a statue to head towards the rupee prize. Towards the side, I would not soon forget. Never before have I seen a lupin carrying a twisted mockery of a man on his back. Never again will I expect. Too bold was the fiend this day. In seeking to claim such a conspicuous prize in broad daylight, he's left a trail we can follow. Come, let's make haste to Ruby Price. Surely one of the watchmen here will have seen the wolfman and his stone statue. Alas, I cannot say I've seen such a thing. The withdrawal of the Island Force and Dome on the Ruby Sea has been a significant increase in domestic traffic. Accordingly, I've been instructed to wave through a small vessel when our water is absent. This ribbon you seek probably received no more than a cursory glance. I see. Thank you for taking the time for explaining. Forgive the interruption. We should continue our search elsewhere. The question is, where else should we search? Who else has reason to keep close watch on these waters? Still me, the computer says every reason to note the coming and going of even the smallest vessel in the Ruby Sea. The very survival rests on the ability to extract payments for safe passage. The so-called Ruby Tithe. Sakazuki is where we must go. Any traveler who does not wish to be raided and relieve the position must journey there first to make the necessary overtures.
If you squint just the right way, it looks like it's got ears. Or is it horns?
Oh, I'm Russian. It's not bad, yeah. Searching for a bandit on a boat, you say? As far as I'm concerned, the only bandits are those who refuse to pay the tithe, like the one fellow I spotted long ago. When I stopped to ask, yes, because he was dead. I stand motionless in his skiff, paying no heed to the waves of the waters, a dead man drifting. It's one thing to threaten a younger man, but what could I possibly do to stop that one? Nothing, that's what. So I took the only reasonable course of action. I let him be. I'm not the one who consorted with dead, but if you are, by all means, follow that man to the Isle of Beckel. I'll remain here and do my best to forget what I saw. A dead man in a boat bound for the Isle of Beckel? That's the stupidest things I've ever... Unless... Aha! Did you see? See? He mistook the Eorzean gentleman for a corpse. That boat belonged to none other than Kuganer Wolfburglar.
Or what luck!
Arleos mentioned that we could pay the tithe by the way of bringing a trespasser to justice. I do believe this qualifies. The hunt is on. To the Isle of Beckel and that thrice damned wolf.
Hark, over there, a wolf, or at least someone who's got big ears and a long, fluffy tail.
Ha! We got him now. Oh God, the creeper is still stalking her. So, it seems the wolf burglar was caught by the very people that were trying to catch him. Hildebrand. Call me for friend. This is no wolf burglar. This is a man dead who yet moves. A restless spirit bound to the mortal coil by burdens of the soul. Beg your pardon, good sir, but my soul carries no such burdens. Indeed, in death I find rather more liberation than I had in life, more purpose and meaning and brotherhood. That's not Hildebrand, just one of the Hildebrand followers.
Wait a minute, you're one of the gentle dead men, but what are you doing so far from Eorzea and the others?
As I live and breathe, even in further reaches, I find myself reunited with Master Zombiebrand's compatriots. I too must confess some curiosity as to how you came to this place, but since you asked first. As unbelievable as it may sound, we hear rumors of the island deep in the Southern Sea said to be the home of the hostile undead individuals not unlike myself. Ours being a rather lonely experience, we resolved to dispatch an emissary to the isle, myself being the logical choice once again. Truly? Well, I'll explain why the Mildred skeletons we found were devoid of life, as it were. That said, even if They were as disagreeable as the lot that you claim. I should thank you to stop killing every last undead you encounter in your travels. Anyways, having failed my mission, I was at a loss what to do next. The island was abandoned, and the order was ever so far away. Just then I felt it. A familiar tingling in my rotting flesh. Aye, there was no other denying. I had felt the pull of our leader, Master Zombiebrand. His aether called to me, and I was duty bound to answer, so I followed that trail and led me to this place.
Core, then it's no coincidence. The inspector and the burglar that stole him must be somewhere here on this island. Good sir, do you still feel Inspector Hildebrand calling to you even now? Can you lead us to him?
As surely I can crack open a hapless merchant's head and feast on the coop inside before you can say go, follow me.
By the way, I've been meaning to ask, what's with the wolfish getup? It's not the sort of thing a gentle dead man usually wears, though it's quite fetching, I gotta say.
Warned my dead heart, he would say so. I received it as a gift from a traveling artist. When I explained to him how difficult it was to converse with the common man, he fashioned it to me, believing it would serve so soften my otherwise terrifying features, and so it has. But enough talk. Master Zombiebrand needs us. Nothing I've heard makes even the slightest bit of sense to me, but no matter. This misshapen undead wolf hanging at the latest faith, I shall trust him wholly. It's just Mr. Zombiebrand is close. We're nearly upon him. And the wolf burglar, at long last, will bring that bastard to justice. Wolf burglar, you have nowhere left to run. Surrender! So they finally got up to me.
Core, he looks exactly like my sketch.
Your command of thievery comes to an end this day. Aye, this day the Bakufu will have their man. That is their Lupin. Stop, damn you!
The inspector's still not snapped out of it, which means it's time for a triple serving of Nashu's Delight, Dongle style.
Bombs! Shut up, you stupid statue. Fuck with me, are those bombs? Idiot, get rid of them. Get rid of them before you kill us both. Help! Obisco, Nashu, anyone? Inspector will be fine. He's survived the worst. We're gonna catch the burglar.
Don't worry about the inspector. He survived a trip back from Delaland, so this is nothing. Let's get that wolf burglar instead.
I told you before, Warfolger, you have nowhere left to learn. Fall, on the other hand. If that's how it's gonna be, then fall it is. Never thought I'd come this close to getting talk. Suppose my fault for trying to nick a hefty price like a statue. But if the statue ain't even a statue, there's no reason for me to stick around, is there? Better luck next time, thief takers. Gah! Nerve of that villain. I say, Bobascoon, I've come to expect such a cold, calculated behavior from dear Nashu, but not you.
Hooray! Inspector Hildebrand is back. Nothing like a brush with certain death to get you back in the game. Am I right, Inspector?
What matter of sorcery is this? The Erusian gentleman, this statue stands before me, speaking and gesticulating as if a living, breathing being. I trust I needn't remind you, I too am capable of such emotions, despite neither living nor breathing, but more to the point, Master Zombiebrand is no statue.
Quite right. He's an agent of inquiry. Inspector extraordinaire.
Good sir, by your garb, I gather you are a samurai? Am I then correct in assuming we are in the Far East? Oh. As I wake from gentle slumber and find myself in a foreign land, who should I be greeted by but a Far Eastern fan? But ho, what is this? Already my king Vesker's incense alerted me to the presence of a petitioner in need. I must away for honor and justice in a hard-boiled egg.
Wait for me, Inspector. You know I can't run that fast.
Master Zombiebrand looks to be his old self again. Wonderful. Simply wonderful. It is enough to bring a tear to this gentle dead man's eye. Or it would be if he weren't, you know. But much as I'd like to love to join you in your adventures, I must return to my brothers. I pray you watch over and keep our undead overlord safe. So, in Eorzea, a man may be an inspector extraordinaire as well as a zombie overlord? Truly, yours is a land of many mysteries and strange customs that I dare say I'll never comprehend. While I regret that we were unable to prevent the rope, I'm glad that this chase has seen you reunited with your comrade. Come, let us follow him and see where his keen senses lead. Did I not tell you I had caught the scent of a chase? And here it is, I give you, the case of the kidnapped cookworm. Simply put, this adorable little fellow dearest was adopted by a dastardly fellow in the nearby city of Kugane.
We sell on ships as sailors for East Hardened and Trading Company. Dock at Kugane docks to unload goodly goods. When the goodly merchant comes and offer tasty feast to me and friendly friend.
Mommy, did that ramen just speak?
Quickrin, not Ratman, Rude Man. What does not know no Quickrin? Anyways, always demon with lucky flesh. We go with goodly merchant all alone. Many laughs, left, right, left, very confusing. And Batman grabbed friendly friend, put gag my mouth and bag him head. I fight back and run, and they run too. Then I jump into the water.
It would seem the currents carried him to the shores of this island, but I have yet to ascertain the motive for why anyone would want to kidnap a hapless Kukuin sailor. Because they do not know or do not care that he is a Kukuin, he passes for a ratman of Far Eastern folklore, the flesh of which are believed to bestow everlasting life. As a Eorzean sailor with a most unusual features, an incredible, albeit hideous statue of Eorzean make that was in truth a man. I dare say we have already met our goodly merchant. We must return to Gugan and confront this criminal at once. He may have abducted others from faraway lands to sell at auction, that fiend.
At the very least, we know he sold this Kukuin friendly friend. We've got to save him too.
Right you are, my lady. We shall see the wicked punished and the innocent set free. Yes, yes, I was about to say that. Well said, you. I'm sure down. The Origin's gentleman is live. Hearken to me, merchant. Your reckoning is at hand. For the crime of kidnapping a Kukurin Sarah and selling him into slavery, I hereby place you under arrest. I should hope I remember doing something so reprehensible as that. But more importantly, who are you to level such accusations? Much has placed me under arrest. You're not the Sekisei Gumi, a common ronin, are you not? You... A common ronin coming from the countryside looking for work. Work I so generously provide when I hire you to guard my auction. An auction you failed to defend against a thief who stole a priceless prize. I say, what audacity! That self-same piece stands before you with the Kukurin who escaped your kidnapping attempt as incontrovertible proof of your misdeeds. I, Hildebrand, issue to inquiry. Inspector Joy has defeated you. The least you could do is demonstrate dignity in defeat. The truth is plain. There is no denying it.
And yet, I do. Inspector, was it? What authority you may possess in the order is not recognized here. Only Sekisei Gumi can compel answers and arrest criminals. And with that, I bid you good day.
You need not answer to them, but you will answer to me. Oh, very Japanese style face. We had our eye on you for some time, my friend, but alas, all good things must come to an end. The Warfooler's mailing merely delayed the inevitable. We have all the proof we need. Now do yourself a favor and come quietly. Or don't, and do me a favor. Jude, owing to your efforts of you and yours, we can finally bring this charlatan to justice. For that, you have my deepest thanks. Thank you, sir. That you would fame me with such kind words is a great honor. I can only hope that this goes some ways towards. However, that you failed to inform the Sekisei Gumi of the Warforger's crime despite being present and instead pursuing the thief on your own is inexcusable. I cannot in good conscience admit you to the Sekisei Gumi at this time. Such reckless disregard and thirst for personal glory are traits I will not suffer in our samurai.
Thousand thanks for you saving my friendly friend. Worry and worry will be next time. No more fooling goodly marching into dark alleys.
You all no apology. Like the merchant said, I'm no more than a common ronin. My pursuit of the Warpiller has been, from the very beginning, independent of Sekisei Gumi or any other authority. I came to Kurande to join the Sekisei Gumi, but was judged to be unworthy. And with to find gainful employment as a samurai elsewhere, I struggled to make ends meet. And then, when I was about to renounce my dream and return to my village, I learned of the notorious thief, a thief that targeted only the most wealthy and influential. A thief that I might bring to justice and thereby earn the approval of the Sekisei Gumi. Say no more, my good samurai. Your earnest nature and passion for the law has won me over. I swear to you, here and now, I, Hildebrand, Agent of Inquiry, Inspector Extraordinaire, shall help you succor all creation, from the deepest pit of the seven hells to the very pinnacle of the heavens, for the Kugane Wolfburglar, and we shall start right this instant. I'm still not quite sure what the Mega Man meant, but I suppose I should be grateful for the help. Robuskin was it? I should thank you for joining me in this endeavor, perhaps more so than others. Their help is of questionable benefit, whereas yours seems to be more reliable. The Warbler is not to be underestimated. He is cunning, clever foe, as evidenced by the way he escaped. Sheer passion and determination will not be enough to catch him. Which is to say, well, I vowed to assist the inspector and his assistant. I believe cooler heads will prevail in the end, to wit, yours and mine. I too may be prone to fits of passion. I shall like to think it's nothing compared to that of the Eorzean gentleman. Blade mislaid. The Eye of the Hingon. That's weird. The previous quest name was different. Have you heard? Robuskin, the Wolfbugger for whom I've been searching day and night has struck again. Which reached out to me but moments ago. The inspector and assistant are still with us, but if we hurry, we may arrive before they question any witnesses. You will come, will you not? Yes. Then let us book no further delay and make haste for the Rakuzu district. Rakuza district. Creeper is still there. I, Hildebrand Engineering Inquiry, Inspector Extraordinary, stand ready to assist any and all who seek redress for crimes dastardly and daring. My keen inspector senses that let me hit her. Speak, my good man. What injustice befell you here? Inspectors? Oh yes, the Westerners. I remember you, girl. If you're so eager to hear a tale, then I should be glad to tell it. It was him, the Warfiller, bold as ever. He attempted to steal the finest sword in my collection, the Soboro Tsukihiro, in broad daylight. Kami, but you say he attempted? And failed? Ha! Little to the fool know I have recently employed a new bodyguard, a peerless samurai worthy of every Hoban. So the fiend was unable to abscond with your precious blade. Truly, you are fortunate indeed, Master Akebono. Yet, surely this is not the end of it. The Warburglar has his pride. He is not wont to forsake a prize. Master Akebono, I have no doubt that the thief will come again to blade again and again. I pray you and permit me to aid your men protecting the treasure, that we may finally bring this villain to justice. You have spirit, I'll grant you that, but I have no need of additional guards. Your Jimbo alone is worth 100 men, if not more. Master Akebono, I think you underestimate this foe. You try my patience, boy. I have made my decision, and I will not suffer it to be questioned further. Find another way to seek the Sekisei Gumi approval. Now then, I have a pressing engagement in the Sanjo Hanamachi to which I have been looking forward all week, and I'll be damned if I'm going to let this business globally delay me further. Good day. Fury has let this turn of luck lull him to the false sense of complacency. He should be redoubling the guard, or tripling it, if only he would reconsider. If he will not listen to reason, then he must be made to listen to reason. When in doubt, try again. It's not the most well thought out plan, but for the lack of anything better, alright, let us follow Master Akebono to Sanjo Hanamachi and once more to impress him upon the gravity of the situation. Let's go, you like the answer still now. This is a very short list of people will get the pass now if you are on it. I applaud your diligence, I do, but we're here to help. If you admit us to speak to Master Akebono, then we can convince him to let us stand guard over the Soboro Tsukihiro. So that's your game. Trick the daft woman into letting you so you can steal Master Akebono's priceless sword. How stupid do you think I am? If he consort with the likes of you lot, I look among you. Really? My mother has told me I'm quite handsome. I'm sure she has. Maybe if he was in the mood for Taikomochi. Not today, though. Sakamoto made it quite clear that he would only welcome additional entertainers if they were, Geiko of surpassing beauty, which you are not, so piss off. Well, that one rather poorly. Huh. I suppose we have no choice but to resign ourselves to this outcome. Nay, Shigure, I think not, for I have a plan. A plan of surpassing beauty, if I do say so myself. Are you acquainted with any Geiko, perchance? Well, there's Okia nearby, whose proprietor has been giving me a few odd jobs, but wait, what exactly is your plan? All shall become clear in time, my good man. Lead the way to this Okia. Most humble greetings to you, fairest maiden. I, Hildebrand Adventures, Inspector Extraordinaire. I'm given to understand you are an acquaintance of Shigure here. I am given the hapless fool handout too, and now he shows up on my daughter's house in the company of Ijin inspectors. I can only assume this means he's yet to find honest work. Indeed, much to all our chagrin, Shigure is not gainfully employed at the moment, but that regrettable circumstance is not what brings us to you. Nay, it is a matter of far greater import, a grave injustice which must be averted at all cost. To that end, my lady, I will have you clothe my steadfastness in the finest kimono, for but a brief time only. You may be assured, it shall be returned to you post-haste. Loan you a kimono? Just like that? I'm not sure what mischief you inspectors get up to in your line of work, but in ours a kimono is priceless. No geiko worth her salt would simply let a stranger parade about towns in hers. Not for nothing, at least. If you're truly in desperate need of my assistance, then you should be willing to pay for it. Say, 70,000 aors in gil. What Quay raps? I don't even know what. There, I know all too well the temptation of the saucer, but worry not, my friend. I am more than capable of paying for this expense. Nashu, pay the woman.
With what, Inspector? Your coin purse is empty.
What? As a woman? Oh dear, this is certainly a fly in the ointment. So your plan is to disguise Nashu as a gecko that she may enter into the company of Master Akabono and thereby keep watch for the wolf bugger? I hesitate to call it one of the surpassing beauty, but if it is our best option. Do not even think to say it, my good man. I would never take the money of a down-on-his-luck youth with no jobs or skills to speak of. But of course, it is as ever so simple, a means by which we can achieve our end without spending a single coin. In my brief time here, I've come to understand the myriad complexity of this Hingan culture. There is a custom by which one may express the fervor of his conviction by shaving every hair on his head, is there not? Well, yes, I suppose you have the right of it, but are you willing to go to such lengths to secure a kimono?
I'll do the honors. A beauty reborn.
My hair, my beautiful flowing locks, what have you done to me? That is brilliant, utterly brilliant. I don't think I've laughed so hard in ages. Chin up, Shigure. I dare say she did you a favor. This might be inclined to take you more seriously now. You can have my kimono with my thanks. Never mind the guilt. The endearment you've given me is patent enough. My lady, you are a saint. Are you ready, Nasha?
Always, Inspector. Wait here, everyone. I'm sure it won't take long to put one of those things on, right?
Verily, there is no greater truth than that if we trust in ourselves and the gods, fate shall conspire to see us succeed. This is the will of the kami. I believe I hear them coming.
Ta-da!
Dear Nashu, you look incredible.
Well, actually, yes, you do. You do! She looks every bit a gecko. I cannot fathom the doorman turning her away.
Come, my friends, let us put Nashu's disguise to the proof. Say what you will about the rest of us, but you will have to be blind to disparage my stalwart ass. That is, the lovely... Did you just call her your stalwart ass? Okay. Oh, okay, sorry. Assistant. Okay, got it. I thought you just called Nashu an ass. It's the lovely Gecko Nashu. A gecko, eh? Alright, let me have a look at you. Oh, where's this lovely lass been hiding? Master Remote sure to take a shine to you. Alright, the Gomander, and no one else. Huzzah! It worked!
Wish me luck.
Though, so why did I let her go alone? Ideally, Zvozgan or myself should have accompanied her, no? Oh, Shiori, I did tell you it was a plan of surpassing beauty, did I not? Hey, man, the myth, the legend. Old man, old Jimbo. The sword without peer, the Soboro Sugehiro, the gecko without peer, Chiyo me. My Japanese is not very good lately. What fortune that I may enjoy the company of the finest treasures the world has to offer. Their very presence makes me the wine taste that much sweeter. I could not agree more, my lord. Alas, whereas you may lay hands upon your magnificent blade, in vain I struggle to navigate the endless labyrinth that is the woman's fickle heart. That which I desire, I take, and as will you when my little project is complete. But Yome, come and have a drink with us. Come, come.
If my lord insists, I should be glad to partake. Meow, meow, meow.
It's got the creeper eyes. Such a beautiful girl you are, and so skilled to dance yourself. You deserve only the best, and the very best you shall have, if you but give yourself body and soul to me. I fear my lord's rather admirable perseverance and approaches upon the obsesses. As I'm sure I've told you 1,000 times before, I should be glad to entertain one in all the traditional arts. Stubborn as ever, I see. No matter, in due time you'll be mine, one way or the other.
Begging your pardons, my lords.
Oh, this is a welcome surprise. My lord, did you call for another haircut? Never mind. Come, my dear, have a seat. Salutation and greetings, my good sirs. How do you get in, though? Oh, unless Nashu just snuck her in. At least shave off your beard, my man. What? What is the meaning of this? I explicitly said I'll be receiving no more Taiko Mochi this day. Far be it for me to judge a man for his pleasures, my lord, but I fear this is a bridge too far for me. Yojinbo likes you, though. Such beauty, such grace. Please, mate, now is not the time. The day after tomorrow, perhaps. After I had time to recover, but not today. Will my lord not reconsider? Pray allow me to one dance to convince you. Enough! Yojimbo, remove this fetching yet belligerent Taikomochi from my sight. Lay hands upon the fair maiden? I would do no such thing. Are you defying your master's orders? The master has already paid you an unconscionable sum of money for your service? A contemptible master who consorts with lecherous dogs. I agree to serve only as the sword's protector, not as the executioner of your whims. There he is, the wolf lurker! At last, the villain reveals himself. We have you now, most wolfish of burglars. It was I, all along, Hildebrand, master of disguise, inspector of 1,000 faces, defender of justice. You're so conflicted. So you're not a Taiko Mochi? Pity that. For me, if it isn't the talking statue, fancy meeting you here. Come to watch me steal the Saboru Sukihiko. Well, you know how this goes. Don't let him get away. Alt fiend. All that good food. Oh, you got him. Or somebody got him. And nobody got him. What happened? Oh, there you are, my dear. You are unharmed? I'll be heartbroken if there were a single scratch upon my concubine-to-be. Oh. Kick his ass. Damn, she's strong. My lord would do well to take greater care when he places his hands, should he wishes to keep them. I don't want Japanese food now for some reason. Confound it, how's he managed to escape every time? We rejoice, my friends, for he has failed in his thievery once more. The Saboru Sukihiro remains safe and sound. You bald imbecile, look at what you're holding. Does that even look remotely like Saboru Sukihiro to you? Does it? Does it? For the record, I'm not actually bald. Become for my side. Do not return until you have found my sword. What do you have in your hand, by the way? After we went through all that trouble, we still managed to steal Saboru Sukihiro. I sacrificed my flowing locks for nothing. Though I cared increasingly less for Akabona, he's nevertheless a man to be reckoned with. What meager reputation I hope to forfeit if we fail to bring the wolf struggle to justice. But we need not pursue him any longer. You might volunteer your service. Do we ever there? We may yet redeem ourselves. I think I know where the thief is headed to. I believe the Warfigler has fled to Yangsha. Considering the danger I took from him in the chaos, the Olden Warden has been well cared for over the years. It is more than just a tool of him, I think, and it is clearly of Doman design. What an amazing coincidence. The self-same detail I brought also caught mine eye. I dare say you have the making of an inspector, Shigure. I should endeavor to take that as a compliment to Yangsha. He is good dog. Are you good dog? Wolf, good dog. My word, have you ever seen anything so full of splendor? But forgive me, we must not lose sight of the matter at hand. How should we pursue our quarry? That is a very good question, to which I currently have no answer. I do. Woof, woof. What a nice little doggy. That girl is more than a mere traveling companion. Her sense of smell is unparalleled. Give over the burglar's data and he may track his scent. Brilliant idea, Jim. Yes, indeed. Here, take it. Woof, woof, woof. Oh, he has done already with me, Nashu. Perhaps fate is considered to see us succeed after all. Are you whimpering, doggy? What ails little Daigoro? Why will he go no further? How is it you remember his... Just like there are Namazu about, their stink follow his senses. Though unfortunate, we know the warfare came this way. Perhaps if we search, we might find some other clues to where his whereabouts. Leave it to me, Shigure. If there are clues to be found in these ruins, my keen inspector senses shall lead me to them.
Wait for me, Inspector. Wait for me.
Yeah, there they'll go again, turning off before we have a chance to discuss our plan of action. But it will always be so reckless. Nothing more to follow suit, I suppose. Why don't we search the area to the northwest of Upskin?
Alive, I am hale and healthy, yes, nursing a rather vicious hangover from a surfeit of tea, but otherwise none the worse for hair. 1,000 thanks for you for weighing me up before I was set about rivalous beasts or thieving bandits. Unless, you wouldn't happen to be a thieving bandit, would you?
That depends.
You may be assured I have nothing of value whatsoever. Yes. However, I have some vague recollection of a traveler with an unusual sword across his back. I was deep in my teacups at the time, but I know what I saw.
Huh? A drunken Namazu? What is his part in all of this? He saw the Warfigler? What luck? Which way did he go?
It's all a bit of a blur, so I doubt my memory will be of any use. My barbells, on the other hand, should do the trick.
My adorable little friend, you need not strain yourself on our account. We too have ways of finding the fiend.
Yes, my King Namazu senses is telling me.
That the wolf burglar.
Went that way.
Yes, that way.
Which way?
Oh, we may as well split up again.
I would help you, but hangover, yes. Yes. Bye-bye, friends. Have fun hunting the wolf burglar.
I thought it was going to be plot relevant. One of the irrelevant plot charges, despite somewhat conspicuous pair of gloves, they belong to the warlord, perhaps they may prove useful. Something, have you? I do not recall him wearing gloves, but for the lack of possible leads, I say let Daigoro follow this fresh scent. Now that Namazu is gone, you have no trouble finding the owner.
Woof, woof. Woof.
What news, Jim? You came as soon as we heard your barking. Now that Namazu has departed, Daigoro will skip over pursuing inquiry once more. Your store comrade found gloves that may have belonged to him, so we were about to see where they would lead us. He's got the scent. Quickly, though, Whiskern. We must not lose sight of Daigoro.
There he is. We mustn't let him escape this time.
Roland, you know well how quick he can be. Let us leave this pursuit to one he cannot outrun. Go, Daigoro. Seize the Lupin.
Gosh, he's a fast doggy.
There are none faster. Come, we must get your sword and the thief. Indeed. Vegetables doggy would like some gold coins.
Gosh, he really likes Koban, doesn't he?
Well, we all have our weaknesses, I suppose. Still, there is no denying that he is a very, very good dog.
Okay, possibly have...
The nerve. You lot really should have thought this through, or have you already forgotten I got my friends in high places? Montaro, to me! Hildebrand casts Charm. It is super effective. Oh. I do not believe that was the intended effect, but nonetheless, well done. Kami, what have you done to my bird? You. Rejoice, Shigure, for I, Hildebrand, agent of inquiry, Inspector Extraordinaire, have reclaimed the Saboru Sugehyo. Yes, it seems we have. Though before we declare it with certainty, I would verify the authenticity of the blade. But of course. This is no fake, it is indeed a work of art, a masterpiece that could only be treasured, deep the treasured Saboru Sugehyo. I just remembered, I have urgent business in Kugane, which is well, as it shall afford me the opportunity to return the Subaru Sukehiro to its rightful owner. Pray allow me to do so. Yeah, my word, I shall surrender it to no one. How lucky we have a friend like Jim, steadfast, loyal, honorable, a mannerable man from another mother. Let us quit this place and return to Kunai with the warp looker. I'm sure the Sexegu may have a cell with his name on it. What business have you at the Sekisegumi? The Overler? The Lupin has made mock of me and my brothers? I, Shigure, and my comrades have successfully captured the notorious warpiller of Kugai and brought him here that we might surrender him into the custody of Sekigumi. Full glad we're to accept this unexpected bound that the fiend has been a source of unending consideration for us. My thanks to you all, but bring him inside, honor friends. Bloody fools, a lot of you, blind to the true villain in your midst. Gilgamesh took the sword, you dummies. Is it true that the Wolfgler has been detained? Well done. Who must we thank for this auspicious turn of return events? I, Hildebrand, issued inquiry, Inspector Extraordinaire, to bring the Wolfgler to heel my customary style and the plume. Very good, very good. And the Subaru Sugehiro, where is it? You mean you don't have it? I thought Yojimbo returned it to you. Yojimbo? That disgraceful disgrace of a samurai? Nay, I haven't seen neither hair nor hair of him. I can only presume that Jim is currently enjoying a plate of dango at the Umineko tea house before paying Master Akebono a visit. Or perhaps he absconded with the Subaru Sukehiro? This is all a joke to you people, isn't it? Of all the stupid, inexplicable, utterly unjustifiable, for what reason could you have possibly even for the moment considered it wise to let a single man, and not just any other man either, a man that I just expelled from my service? Mark me, Ronin, if you fail to deliver that soul, I shall make it the focus of my remaining years of your dreams to go unfulfilled. We certainly can't have that. Which reminds me, Shigure, you once told me it was a dream to serve alongside us. Is that still the case? Yes, sir, it is. Good. Because in light of your recent accomplishments, I will like nothing more than induct you to Sekisegumi. What say you? It would be an honor, sir. Glad to hear it. There are, of course, some few precision discussions with my superiors that must come first. We may attend to them now, if your comments do not mind waiting. Not at all. We will await your triumphant return, Shigure. My friends, it is finished.
A Shigure reborn.
Well, I would not dare put it in such grandiose terms, but indeed, I feel as though I'm a changed man. And it is you three who have changed me for the better. 1,000 thanks to you, Vobskun, Inspector Hildebrand, not you. Though I've only just become a Sekisukumi, I've already given my first assignment. Pursue the renegade Yojimbo and recover the Saboru Tsukihiro. Alas, as a new recruit, I've been afforded no additional men or resources to accomplish the task. If I am to succeed, I'll need all the help I can get. Say no more, Shigure. I should be glad to give it. I, Hildebrand, Agent of Inquiry, Inspector Extraordinaire, do hereby re-swear to help you score our all creation from the deepest pits of the seven hells to the very pinnacle of the heavens for Jim and the Saboru Tsukihiro. And so our hunt begins again.
Wait for me, Inspector. Wait for me.
Capture it and begin to experiment. Again, I cannot thank you enough for the help you've given me. What an odd, circuitous path has led me to this point. To be honest, the most vexing complication was the loss of my hair, though Nashi assures me she is already in the process of procuring a potent tonic to remedy that. Once more, we find ourselves waiting for the fate to spur our story forward. Until we have a lead on the Saboru Tsukihiro, we can but enjoy our respite. Now I really want some Japanese food. You look well, Vobskun. I pray your adventures have not been too taxing. As for myself, the search for Saboru Tsukihiro, as well as Yojimbo, continues. Would that I could claim even a measure of progress. Sure, there you are. We thought perhaps to find you inside by Bald Man, but I see you are here in the company of the stalwart assistant. Bald, you of all people should... Having failed to seize upon you in pressure and value or even passing relevance, we were in the midst of reconsidering our investigative strategy. But tell me, have you word of Jim and our missing sword? Jim, who's... yes, you're Jim. No, I was just telling Vobskun, I've made no progress since we last spoke.
You seem distressed, Shigure. If you yet pine for your lost flocks, then pine no longer, for we have brought you a hair tonic of preternatural effectiveness. Really? Well, that's actually a very considerate gesture, thank you. Why not try it right now?
The sooner the better, I suppose. Perhaps. I say, to meet the Master Zombie Brand and his bosom companions yet again, truly the company has been kind to me. It is always a pleasure to see a man of the old horde, but were you not bound for Azor? Why are you yet in the Far East? Indeed, I thought to return home and rejoin my brothers, and to that end did I call upon the local fisherman to secure passage. 'Twas from him that I heard a tale most fascinating which compelled me to say, Una Yure, far eastern variety of undead had been seen wandering in Nile's shore. As my previous attempts to recruit fellow zombies have met with failure, I thought why not broaden my criteria and appeal to this ghost in the spirit of camaraderie. Alas, it is the most elusive warrior, rather shy it would seem. I sought to learn more of the Funayure by questioning the people of this city, but have been unsuccessful thus far. I see. I realize this is sudden, but in your inquiries, did you hear mention of Jim? Jim? I fear I've heard not of his particular Far Eastern spirit, though, to be honest, not all have been willing to entertain my company, perhaps due to my undead nature. It pains me to hear that. In this world, there are many people prejudiced against the living compared. You seek this Jim, Master Zombie? If so, I should be glad to help. Grateful as we would be, it might be wise to change your attire. The people reluctant to speak of you may be due to your passing resemblance to a certain wolfish fugitive who, until recently, terrorized the city. Oh, how careless of me. I should change into something less conspicuous at once. When it is settled, when at first you don't succeed, may increase again. Let us split up and speak of the men and women of Kugane. Oh, you're also pursuing the Yojimbo fellow? The Sekisegumi were asking after him the other day. I'll tell you what I told them. I never heard of the man. Just between you and me, even though I did know something, I don't know if I would want to tell them. You know Kugane Wolfwiller, the one they locked away, rumor has it they intended to inflict one terrible punishment for a so-called crime. Madness. Every single one of the burglars' victims were among the most notorious scoundrels of the city, greedy merchants with no scruples whatsoever. What's more, everything he stole, he gave to the poor and needy, and yet they cried him as villain. Fools. Let me guess, you're such a man named Yojimbo? To say a question about him not long ago. Very desperate to find him, they were. I thought they would receive much help from Pablo as present, though. Why, yeah, sure, they heard the Grand Board had been arrested, despite the wealthy elite. What have you believe? He is no demon to Zimmer Hearts. If anything, he is the hero of downtrodden. Having shared his spoils, at least among us. If you ask me, the Sekisegumi ought to take a close look at the merchant he targeted. Akebono in particular has been the center of many dark rumors. Hey, wait. In light of Wolfburger's detainment, many are less than willing to aid the Sekisegumi in their activities, unfortunately. If they suspect you working with them, you may find your overtures rebuffed. Yojimbo, you said? The name does ring a bell. Oh yes, now I recall. The Lupin fellow was asking after him as well, though some time ago. He's since been detained by Sekisegumi, the Lupin. Not your Yojimbo, that is. But that I can imagine why. He's no criminal. Why? When I told him how my mother was taking out, gave me the koban to purchase my heroism without me asking for anything. They say he's done terrible things, but a man like that? No, I refuse to believe it. If there's any justice in the world, he'll be set free. Poison enchantment. I see. What have you learned about Obscure? Apparently, I really like him. Huh? I had no idea the plight of the Wolfler weighed upon the minds of so many. What exactly did they say? Yep. Hero to the poor and downtrodden? A criminal who simply gave away his hard-won spoils? This is all quite unexpected. But whatever aspersions they cast upon his victims, the law is the law. Even disreputable merchants are deserving of fair and equitable treatment. To ignore the plight is to let the mob decide their fate. I said, to hear that some may withhold information in protest a cause for concern, as a man of Sekisegumi can help but feel conflicted. If I may, Shikare, it might be best to dress in less conspicuous clothing, at least for the time being. I hate to say it, but that is a sensible suggestion. Surprisingly, perhaps I should make use of my old kimono. Even if I were to do so, my face is already known. It will mark me as a Sekisegumi and perhaps even resent my attempts to deceive them.
I've got an idea. Why not ask the wolf burglar? If he's so popular with the people, who knows what secrets they told him?
Ask the wolf burglar? If both he and Yojimbo had designed on the Saboru Sugihiro, then it's possible they might know one another. Well, on Ashu, I was but mere moments from reaching the self-same conclusion. So then, let's go question the prisoner without further delay. Greetings, old met, comrade. If I have a moment of your time, that we might ascertain the whereabouts of the fugitive Yojimbo. We wish to speak to the Kugai workboy. Have we been arrested at dinner? Certainly, Shigure. If it will aid you in your investigation, follow me. I truly enjoy our hospitality. I come bearing questions. Questions? Follow me, you say? Following your arrest, the Ronin Yojimbo absconded with the Saburo Sukehiro you stole from Master Agamotto. He remains at large. I really believe the sword was his objective all along, given that it was yours as well. I thought you might know something of him and his motive. Everyone knows that sword's worth a bloody fortune and some. Finding a buyer for a masterpiece as famous as Saburo Sukehiro, especially after word of its theft spread far and wide, well, good luck with that, says I. Why, they surely have failed themselves in the service of certain distributor folks, with whom I happen to be intimately acquainted. I'll be happy to introduce you lot as soon as you set me free. What? Absolutely not. That is out of the question. We got nothing to discuss. Best be on our way. Now, Shigure, let us not be quick to judge. If the goodly man and woman of Kugane are willing to trust in his good intentions, then perhaps we should as well. An awful lot of people are willing to vouch for his character. If what they say is true, then it would be wrong to see him hanged. Our proposal to my superior is that you be temporarily released into the custody for the purpose of our investigation. Should you abide by the terms of our arrangement, you may receive leniency. What says you? I say you got yourself a deal, Baldy. Will they even consider my proposal, though? The deliberers alone may prove time-consuming, and if they refuse... Remind me, Nashu, do you have that hair tonic on you?
I sure do, Inspector. Now it's as good as time as ever to try it, don't you think?
Here? In the jail? Well, far be it for me to refuse. Remember to use the whole bottle, my good man. Pour it over your head until not a single drop remains. That seems rather wasteful, but if you insist... Feel like my skull is... by the kami... Great, are you alright? I heard you shouting. A single sprout? Light! It binds them! There are too many! Turn to flex, shake and bounce. Perfection, rejoice, my goodly burglar, as I, Hildebrand, agent of inquiry, inspector extraordinaire, I liberate you from your unjust imprisonment. Now see here, Inspector. That should work. Huh? What happened? Has the prisoner escaped? Still in the cell, I see, but what in the world was that blinding light? A thousand pardons. One of my associates was carrying small explosives. One of them detonated unexpectedly. I, of course, baited it with the others out immediately for safety's sake. I believe that explains everything, yes? Yes? All right then, if you excuse me. Yeah, of course. Good. Very good. Wait, when did Shigure grow his hair? How we managed to escape undetected, I have no idea. I can't but pray our routes will remain intact. The wolf will let the others into the waterways below. We should follow. Been down here before? If so, you might have met my friends already. A contemptible lot. All Kugane's cast off. Anyone heard a peep from your core, it would be them. Come on then, don't be shy. Oh, you're looking well for a rat bastard. Take wolf, no rat, huh? What do we owe the player? And more importantly, how he slipped free of the Sukumi's noose. With my dashing good looks and my silver tongue, hell else, but never you mind that and the information, Goju. Do you now? Or is this Sukumi's shoulder one asking the questions? You know, they give the lad a hard time. He did right by me and mean to return the favor. Hey, you mean you're helping him? Have you gone mad? Well, even if I have, it's nothing you and yours need to worry your pretty little heads over. Give us a hand when we out of your hair. A wolf's honor. They're not a bad bunch, really. Those trying to make a living on the straight and narrow. Some even had a mind to join Six Sigma like you, but were found wanted for reasons listed for that. When Osborne's no longer an option, that leads to the other sort. The danger and distributable, they're dirty. Someone's got to do it, and so these industrial souls pick up slack. Maybe they're not the criminal you prefer to hobnob with, but or you're in their company and ask you to comport yourself with a modicum of civility. I should like to believe I have just done just that. You forgive me if I've given you any reason to think otherwise. See, my past friends who we all are. Right then. We're after a blow what goes by the moniker of Yojimbo. Heard of the man? Yojimbo? No, can't say it rings a bell. Oi, any of you know a fellow by the name Yojimbo? Well, there you have it. It might be different if he had a bounty on his head. What do you say? Pissing the old Bungyo rice porridge? If only. Stole the Saburo Sakiro he did. Oh, fuck me, that's beauty. Wonder why, though. Finding a buyer, even though in black market would be a challenge to have, and if he even put out the word he's looking, and we have heard about it, I don't know, by now, all this way to leave with nothing. Here, let's not call it a dangerous step. Assuming that you didn't steal the sword for a challenge, there's only two reasons you take it, to sell or to keep it. And if it's not about money, I doubt this is his first prize, or his last. Hark, my keen inspector senses whispers and speaks of a thieving collector of swords. Yes, there can be no mistake. Yeah, well, he said, I suppose. If he's a collector, then only the best will do, which means his next target might be, I don't know, the Amino Murokumo. The Amino Murokumo? I thought that was nothing more than a fairy tale. Do you mean to say the fabled sword of Eld actually exists? You what? I have so many questions, but first, where did all this happen? Also in the coaching of Red Treasure Vault? If that's the case, then it seems to me you ought to continue your search of Ruby C now. It might be, well, be the best place for us to look. In that case, let us brook no further delay and head to the Ruby Sea at once. Technically, I mean, the Mokuro is not only real, but was brought to bear against you by a kami of unfathomable strength. Any event, we now know where we search the Ruby Sea. Before I may leave, however, there's a matter of great import of what I should attend. Well, perhaps great import is something of an overstatement. And speaking of the inspector's earlier advice concerning my garments, I'll meet you at the Ruby Prize after I've changed. Pray go on ahead, help me. I insist. I'll set our trip into the glittering Westward expanse. I know I am. Let's hop aboard the next ferry Ruby Prize. Wait for Screw there. As he requested, come along. It's Stuart. Over here, over here. But by the commie, I thought you were someone else first. Well, since it was just that I should wear something other than the garments I considered for a time, I paid a visit to Kugandori and purchased something completely unlike my usual attire. It's quite a change, but very much for the better. I do say so myself.
I didn't realize you could be so fashionable.
Fashionable, please, Nashi. You give me too much credit. I'll say that get up with the Zori. Oh, Zori, I don't see that becoming a trend. But that knives we come here to mess about. Hey, we got a collector to catch. Some of these after the Ameno Murakubo. We've got to get to the Eye of Zeki. Any ideas? By air or by underwater passage, a bit trickier than I thought. But the blessing of coaching ladder seems impossible. What about the birdie verse? Montaro, was it? After what the inspector did to him? We'll be keeping a wide berth. We're gonna assume he can even fit to fly. It was somewhat of a traumatic experience for all involved. Forgive my bluntness, my wolfish compatriot, but it occurs to me that we have yet to hear your motives for attempting to steal the Subarusuka hero from Master Akebono. Did not Koju say that selling such a blade would be extraordinarily difficult? It's not stealing to take back what was stolen. The black-hearted bastard Akebono prized it from the hands of its rightful owner. He was a humble samurai who lived a humble life devoid of most luxuries, a righteous man who never turned his back on those in need, certainly not as a young Lupin boy who fled Doma during the occupation. The two lived as father and son with few comforts save each other's company. And then one day a merchant came along asking after a samurai sword, asking him to part with his prized possession. But a sword is a samurai soul. He rather die than sell it, even for a fortune. But the merchant, he's not the sort to go quietly into the night. He changes tacks and worms his way into the samurai's affairs. Small sums at first, but bigger, but he knows it. The samurai owes the merchant a veritable mountain of coin, so he pledges his blade as collateral. The samurai worked day and night to claim his honor. But while strong in spirit, he was weak in body. He fell sick, and soon after passed away, leaving his Lupin charge alone in an unjust world. All this time, you were only... He left Kugani for a time and returned years later from Yangsha, having learned the way of shinobi, that he might honor his other father by helping others as he had helped him as a child. A chivalrous guise for a personal vendetta, perhaps. More than anything, he yearned to reclaim the samurai sword, the last surviving memento of their time together, that he might wear it with pride. All this time, Masako Bruno was your main objective. When you broke into the shop at Rakuzu district, you were searching for the Saburo Sakihiro. You kept a close eye on him, even as you continued to target other Despero merchants, and then you might drive him to take additional measures to protect the sword, knowing that in doing so, he would eventually reveal its location. Then it's settled. Sobarusu Hero must be returned to its rightful owner.
Hey, if it's so hard for people to reach the Isle of Zeki, how was Yojimbo planning to get there?
I do not know, but regardless, if he was headed there, someone must have noted his passing. I say we question the parts of Sakazuki and see if they observed a traveling resembling Yojimbo of late. We're of the same mind, Shigure. To Sakazuki! Post haste. Never a question after you.
I remember you, looking for more dead men.
Real thing samurai, black brimmed hat, and oversized gata? Trouble like that would not escape my nose. You would say I'm confident. I'm seeing him. Sorry to disappoint you. Not at all, my friend. Thank you for taking the time to speak with us. As I said before, my man, when at first you don't succeed in making inquiries again, then us this way. Just getting ready to fight him. What is that? Lanky Sambo, a large hut? As it happens to travel like that. Had a dog of him too. Sure enough, he had a mind to head to the Eye of his egg. Couldn't imagine why. What the red being an unclothing as well, and there being no place to talk about. I told him so much. She just shrugged it off and went on his merry way. Come to think of it, did I see a dog? Was it not long ago on the beach below, wandering about? I hope he didn't ban him. You have been tremendously helpful. 1,000 thanks to you. Surely the canine in question is Daigoro. We must gather the others, search for Jim's beloved companion at once. Daigoro, here, Daigoro.
Oh, I think I see him over there. Maybe he doesn't like us anymore?
Oh no. He's gonna give Pup the right incentive, is all. Incentive? Surely it can't be that simple. See for yourself. So that's all it takes to win him over, eh? A single koban? Could be a little thing. Shigure, Daigoro's a good dog. Now he will lead us to his master. Woof, woof. This is quite a fix indeed. Daigoro, what are you doing here? I thought I told you to wait for me. Billy? Jim, my good man. I mean, you rapscallion. You've nowhere to run. Cease your shenanigans or relinquish the Saboru hero at once. I would do no such thing. Since I was bested by your tight-lipped associate over yonder, I yearned for an opportunity to redeem myself. And so instead about searching for stronger swords, which whom I might bring my everything to bear, I thought to claim victory over the Ame no Murakumo in hand. But if circumstances demands we settle this here and now, then so be it. Stay your hand, my friend. Though I know you only mean well. Securing a sword is a grave responsibility, which falls to I, Hildebrand, agent of inquiry, inspector extraordinaire, will resolve this conflict and reclaim the sword. Prepare to be amazed as the Subaru Sukahiro is delivered in my waiting arms. Daigoro, oh Daigoro, come here and let Hildy give you a big belly rub. Bro, you would do no such thing. What? Betrayed?
The inspector does come from a wealthy family, so maybe he smells of money?
Though you surrender to Saburo Sukehiro, I will give Daigoro the most furious of belly rubs, thereby depriving you of the pleasure. Such is my ultimatum. Taiko, return me this instant. Play with it. You win. The sword is yours. By the coming, I can't believe that actually worked. Inspector Hildebrand's power of negotiations are most impressive. Mommy!
Be on him.
I guess that's not very PG-13. Wait, where's the Subaru hero? Right where it belongs. You fiend, return at once. That's far enough, all of you. For me, where did they come from? This isn't over. Shigure, what is this I hear about you setting free a notorious fugitive? Explain yourself at once. Well, you see, Inspector Hildebrand and I, we... in order to track down Yojima and the Subaru hero, we need to enlist the assistance of the Wolfler. To that end, we removed him from his jail. Temporarily, of course. We have every intention to return him to his cell. And how do you intend to do so when the prisoner has taken flight? Shigure, I charge you with aiding and abetting a criminal in their escape. Be reasonable. You know full well that everything Shigure did was to achieve the greater good, to uphold the law of the land. We will return the Subaru hero and the Wolf Burglar. I swear to you. Yeah. I understand you are his friend, but to make an exception will only compound the offense. No man is above the law, not even our own. But this creature of justice see our Shigure spirit away like a common criminal in complete disregard for the extenuating circumstances. If also us find a way to right this wrong, but this is no place to devise a plan. Gugani, my friends. Oh my good man, I hardly know where to begin. Ever since I returned, I've been racking my brain to try to conceive of a means by which we might free Shigure from his predicament, but to no avail. By absconding with the sword, the warrior has done us no favors, and yet, I do think this tale of the samurai of Akebono was a lie. The key inspector sentence tells me that many threads of his tales are converging upon a single point not far from now, in which all truth shall be very bare to see. Oh.
Core, that's what I like to hear, and I agree. I don't think the Wolf Burglar is bad at all. Once the Sekisegumi realize that, they're sure to let Shigure off the hook, don't you think?
I most certainly do, Nashu. Furthermore, I say that to hasten his most desirous of the resolutions, I must begin investigating Master Akbona at once. Hold the fort while I'm gone, my stalwart assistant.
Yes, sir, Inspector. I don't know what he's about, but I'm sure it will be brilliant.
I suppose this day was bound to come. No matter, soon there will be nothing in this world beyond my grasp.
Oh, where in the world could he be? Oh, it's you. I don't suppose you bumped into Inspector Hildebrand roaming about, have you? Making his inquiries? Oh, ever since Shigure got detained by the Sekisegumi, the inspector's been busy looking into the affairs of Master Akebono, but to no avail.
Never fear, my faithful assistants. I have returned. Your unwavering loyalty to the pursuit of honor and justice and a hard-boiled egg is to be commended, my good man. I might go as far as to say that in all my years as an inspector, I have known no fan more passionate than you. But speaking of fans, during the course of my investigation into the darker rumors concerning Master Akebono, I received a mysterious missive I can't but assume was penned by one of my many admirers.
Gosh, Inspector Hildebrand, even in the Far East you got your files full of yourself a fallen. Can I see it?
Certainly, Nashu.
That's interesting. It's definitely not written by a Hingen, but they don't seem to be too good with the Eorzean letters. Yeah, something of light. You who seek the strongest of swords, the Soboru Sukehiro, know that I lay claim to this most priceless treasure. If you would make it yours, meet me upon Kugeni Ohashi for a duel to end all duels. Sincerely, you know who.
The something of light, you say? Why, he must be referring to none other than my humble self, the one and only gentleman of light. That's it. I would much rather resolve this dispute without resorting to duels and the like. Wait here, my friends, while I go and attempt to reason with this misguided ruffian.
I'm pretty sure they wrote warrior, not gentleman, which probably means they're talking about Phobos-kun? What do you think, Inspector? Inspector Hildebrand? What do you mean he up and ran off? And why are you still standing here? You should hurry up and try to catch him before he does something silly.
Is that you, Moscow? As you can see, I've seen found myself in the pickle. By pickle, I mean ground. Curiosity lies beyond this gate, but before I could pass through, I found myself suddenly accosted, then inverted, and embedded thoughts to my dear, my misguided Jim. To do what I must regretfully leave up to you. I think Gilgamesh become Yojimbo anyways. Why he looks like he's wielding a short sword? Sure. There's no like troll mechanics? He's not gonna turn us into a dog or something? Yoga mission? What? My Sam dead? Sad. Why are you guys so low? Why did everybody get hit? Oh, ah! Help! Stop moving! 3, 1, 2, 4. Wait. No troll mechanics? Where's the Enkidu? And the toads and stuff. Oh, no meteor. Double Gilgamesh? Oh. Oh, doesn't matter. Okay. Well, I guys just on top tank here. That's pretty funny. Why is everybody on practice in this fight? Wait, did he? Why did Dark Knight shield our healer? Oh. Okay. No, okay. We're fine. No, I missed one. Okay. I eat it. I guess I'll just check the floor here. Oh, this summons resonating effects. Do I want to love it right? Alright, I'm going right. But that was an actual fight, though. Like, he didn't, like, do any of his, like, frog or mini stuff. I like the big meme with, pretend rejoice maneuver. Sure. Ah, take that! We meet again, Hildy. Greg? Greg, I say you're a sight for sore eyes. However, how did you come here to Kugane, in the Far East for that matter? Well, we see, the thing about that is... I say, to think Greg was masquerading as Jim the entire time. Indeed, I was. I felt it was going to best to be for a second time. I quit. I always had embarked on a journey to distant lands that I might hold my skills in preparation for a little third bout. But when I saw you had misread my carefully written words and come in this instead, I thought I had no choice but remove you from the field forcibly. Pray forgive my unkindliness, Hildy. Now, Greg, there's no need for apology between friends. Yet again, I must ask, though, how did you come here to be here in the first place in Kugane as a ronin of much repute and remarkably thin waist? I know it seems far-fetched, even insulting to your indulgence, but there's a simple and highly satisfying explanation. My quest to hold my skills and procure more powerful weapons always neglected to budget properly for food and drink, and soon found myself bereft of both. Driven to deathly hunger, I fell to my knees and in an instant looked up at my bosom friend, the painted rooster that offered me a companionship in my darkest hour. When dawn broke the following day, I was alone once more, still of strength restored by a terrible sacrifice by combat, whose body and soul I will carry with me ever after. You really ate your chicken friend? But my disgrace is for days and days after until I chanced to cross the paths with a stray dog. Judging by how you treat your chicken, I'm afraid of my friend Daigoro. He too was clear for doing with slings and arrows outrageous misfortune, and each other we found kindred spirits, with orphans of fate. Thus did I name him Daigoro, and thereafter did we travel as one, working together that we might both live to see another day. When we at last arrived at Kugan, I sought employment as a mercenary to rebuild my misspent savings and resume my search for the strongest of swords. It was through such adventures that I acquired the Zanmato, in fact, and began to build my reputation as Yojimbo. Naturally, a legendary ronin must dress to meet the expectations of his clients, and so I assembled an outfit that would satisfy those who requested my services. Yama was one such client. When I saw Volskun and his comrades were to be my opponent, though, I quickly realized he had not paid me nearly enough. More for me. The sight of a man who bested me twice before was enough to rekindle competitive spirit within me, so when I heard tell of the Saborusuka hill, I knew I must climb it in preparation of battle. The rest you know. Truly, a riveting tale. And tragic, besides, for though I fought with all my strength yet again, I was defeated by the greater and powerful warrior of light. As I said to you on the bridge, no more tricks. I have taken my shot and fallen short, and so I will cease my shenanigans and instead pledge my complete support to your endeavors, that I might make amends for my misdeeds. And we should be glad of it. Greg, welcome aboard. Let's return to Nashu and share this wonderful news. You too, Greg. You're a full-fledged assistant now.
Terrible news, everyone.
Whatever is the matter, Nashu?
It's Shigure. As punishment for helping the Warp Brother escape, he's been sentenced to death by ritual suicide.
This is indeed a disturbing development, Hildy. We have no time to spare, my friends. Presumably the Warp Brother is in the window. Our only recourse is to delve deeper into the hidden matter of Master Akebono, uncover proof that the sword he claimed was first stolen by he himself. Divide and conquer, Agents of Angry style. What am I doing? Okay. This guy again? Akebono earned his fortune, yes, by peddling a variety of medical wares for open on purpose. When I heard they were all remarkably effective and popular, he still enjoyed the reputation of a real source of alchemic goods. That had the coin to afford such luxurious potions and potables. His clientele spends in a visit while I earn a month. Oh. I'm glad to speak of Master Akebono to you, albeit solely in regards to his character as a businessman. Like all have risen to mercantile prominence, he has been at the center of rumor and trade. For every man who sings his praises, there is another who would curse his name. None would deny the efficacy of his medicines, which is to be expected given that he utilized the finest ingredient birthed by his alchemy. Rods Han, his satisfied customer are beyond counting. On the other hand, none can deny the exorbitant profits he agreed by tightly controlling the supply of niche ingredients. Absent competition, he is free to dictate prices as he sees fit. Unfortunately, that has led to many desperate need of his miraculous medicine to spend his entire life saving to seek a system with disappear moneylenders. His practices are ultimately wholly within the confines of the law. So again, as a businessman, he is to be lauded for his success, but I will say nothing on his moral or ethics, or lack thereof. Have you tantalizing bits of information to share, Michael Man? Come out of it. A man who preys on the sick and needy for personal gain, is he? As expected, there is far more to Master Akebono than meets the eye.
Inspector, we gotta hurry. Shigure's expedition's getting carried out any moment now if we don't do something.
What, already? And there I was hoping we might first conduct a thorough investigation and uncover information which might convince them to set the poor man free, but absent that, bah, there are many roads which leads to just ends. If we must take a shortcut to avert a grave miscarriage of justice, then so be it. Honor brothers, I will not beg your forgiveness. Only pray that, by this humble offering of my life, that I might absolve the Sekisegumi of the shame I have brought upon it with my misdeeds. What is the meaning of this? That man is an imposter! Seize him! Seize him at once! Right? Great, now's your chance to escape! I would do no such thing. I may have lost what little honor was mine in life, but at least I can reclaim it in death. Your honor is yet yours, samurai. You need not cut your belly open this day, Shuei, for you have the Saburo Sukihiro and the infamous wolf burglar besides. But why? We had a deal, remember? Temporary release, and I am a wolf of my word. Aye, this is indeed Saburo Sukihiro. Very well. Escort the warp player back to his cell and send a run to Master Akabono's estate at once. We are far from finished, Shirei. The Wolverine may be in custody once more, but you must still answer for your reckless actions. Therefore, after further deliberation, I have decided that you will conduct a formal investigation into the rumors surrounding Master Akabono and... It'll be unnecessary indeed. With the return of the Warlord, I believe we can consider this tiresome affair resolved. But, Master Komodo... Wait, I know you. Master Akabono's guest, the one the gecko threw into the wall. Oh, surely you must be mistaken. I have no recollection of such any event, or view for that matter. Anyways, I believe there is no need for any further wreckage. You deem otherwise, you are free to proceed. However, such a wasteful expenditure may force us to reconsider resources adequate to you and yours next year. The rest is your Master Komodo, and we value your counsel deeply and should be glad to defer to your judgment. Good. The matter of Saburo Sukihiro and Master Akabono is now officially closed. That will be all. Yes, that will be all. Verily, I, Hildebrand, Chief Inquiry Inspector Extraordinaire, have once again more done the impossible and saved the man from certain death. A shame that the others seem so eager to wash their hands of the affair. Not sure though. I understand you still have a question for the wolf burglar. Alright, fine, I'll finish it. What ho, screw it, over here. My friends, I cannot thank you enough. Had you not arrived when you had, I would not be standing before you now. You forgive me for dismissing a further expression of gratitude, but I've just returned from jail where I spoke with the wolf burglar, who shared with me some rather troubling information. Do not keep us in suspense, my good man. What is it? Not long after we delivered the wolf burglar into the custody of the Sekisogami, Master Akamoto stormed to the jail and began berating the turnkey, demanding that they return to the stolen contents of his safe. You may recall that we spoke of Master Akamoto concerning his theft shortly after we first met. It was rather secretive regarding said contents at the time, but the wolf burglar said it was an unmarked satchel filled with white powder. Given Master Akamoto's reputations as a purveyor of medicines, our chivalrous thief resolved to steal it for the benefit of the poor and needy as his wont. However, since there was nothing to identify what manner of medicine it was, the wolf burglar decided to hold on to it for safekeeping. Plainly, however, it was no ordinary medicine, for why else would Master Akamoto clamor so? My keen inspector senses is tingling. Where's the satchel now? In the possession of the man and woman of the waterways, they will not admit this, however, unless we give them the proper password. As above, as below. Understood. Let us hasten to the den of iniquity. Google Bench, why is your headbox so big? I knew you'd be turned out again sooner or later. Didn't actually bring along another unfamiliar face, though. No matter, I like the cut of his jib, so what are you after this time? There's a certain satchel containing a certain white powder which once belonged to a certain merchant. The wolf told me you have it. Hey, he did, and he told you the magic words, too? Yes, of course, they're... Soar high above and never go low. What? Can't be taking note. This is no time for fun and games, Inspector. Get low, get low, get low. He pulled the other one. It's got bells on. What are you doing, Bobscoon? Don't antagonize him, man. Or have you really forgotten what the password was? Go whither the wild rose blooms. That's it, nothing personal, but we gotta be careful. Damn it, I know what it is, but my gut tells you nothing. I think no honest man will keep in the lock safe. I said, suspicious powder is far from incontrovertible proof of criminal speeds. We need to first determine what it is. Any idea someone might do so? The assistance of a Hanish alchemist or someone versed in their alchemic traditions? Perhaps someone in Tavernarian consulted? Brilliant minds think alike, for I too reached that conclusion but a moment ago. To the Tavernarian consultant, my friends. Here, you can't simply go bang on the base of a foreign consultant and expect... never mind. It is rather sudden, I realize, but to reiterate, it is of the utmost importance that we speak to your superiors. Reiterate. Have you a lot of appointment or not? Not as much, no. My hands, they're tied. They're procedure samurai, and such paperwork, no exceptions can be made. There are no circumstances will agree, but this is a matter of public safety and welfare. Surely an exception could be made. Oh, young man of Romeo. Father! What brings you to the far side of the world? A complex series of events too exhausting to detail. Of great importance is what brings us to the consultant. You see, we must needs enlist the assistance of Hanish alchemist or one with the encyclopedia knowledge of Hanish regions. How fortunate then that we should chance to meet. I'm a representative of the Sahatra concern of Razahan. Should you know not the name, we trade in all manners of alchemy goods. If your quandary requires the expertise of one versed in such wares, permit me to assist you. Indeed, to aid the son of the Lord Godbert Vanderville and his comrades would be an honor most great. Oh, that is most generous of you. Far be it for us to refuse. Perhaps a change of venue is no order. I said let's not impose upon these hard-working keepers of peace any longer. Of this powder, it is most fascinating. An ingredient of Hanish origin, this is true, but not one intended for medical purposes. Dangerous purposes, rather. And for this reason, its sale is forbidden. In the hands of master alchemists, will be used to create a dew prism. I'm sorry? Dew prism? Most powerful drug, a mere thimbleful, is enough to befuddle the senses and render even the most strong-willed subject susceptible to any and all commands. You may be sure this is not an exaggeration. Resistance is, most regrettably, quite futile. Undetectable it is, save for the occasional glimmer in the eyes, a changing of the color, fleeting and impossible. Honey, I've seen such a glimmer before. Oh, are you sure it was not a trick of the light? Well deduced, my faithful assistant, an undying fan. I was just about to voice the same conclusion. Well, if what you say is true, then the most terrible crime has been committed. Evidence must be gathered, and those responsible must be punished. All makes sense now. Why else would the chief coin counter of the Sekisei Gumi press so strongly to end an investigation into a modest merchant? Because he drugged him during their meeting. Alas, we have the motives, means, and opportunity. Come, let us put an end to this once and for all. Wonderful it is to see Hildy's infectious enthusiasm inspire others to rise to the occasion once more. Well then, do not let me detain you. Akebono, we call on you to come forth and answer for your dastardly deeds.
Doesn't seem like anybody's home, does it?
Wherever could he possibly be? Huh? But that's impossible! You see the last of me, did you? As I could do this, I was sitting in jail. I could escape on a whim while you lot bungled your chance to bring my nemesis justice. By escaping on someone else's watch, no one can pin the blame on you this time, Wouldn't want to repeat it before. You tell me this was planned all along to skirt my freedom so we could expose my Akabona's crimes together? And reclaim the Saboru Sukihiro into the bargain. This is no small undertaking. I need all the help I can get. Now that we all on the same page, let us be on our way. The bastard is bound for the Eye of Becco. I'll have to meet a silent partner in our toad. Capital. If we hurry, perhaps we can beat Akebono to the punch. Maybe an idiot, but he's got the right idea. There's no time to waste. Very well. If that's the way the winds are blowing, then no one say I don't also blow. What? I don't also... Nope, that's what he said. I don't also blow. Okay. This is the place, I'm sure of it. All we have to do is wait. Father? Tell me, could it be the inspector's father's and leave Dr. Bono? Don't be daft. Look closer. As always, your discretion in these matters is greatly appreciated. This is yours, Master Bono, but to the matter at hand, the dude person has served you well, met your expectation, I trust. Exceeded them, I should say. Never in my wildest dreams could I imagine that a drug could be so powerful, so effective, tasteless, odorless, colorless. The chief Koengara had no idea this drink had been compromised. It had already proved to be the most useful tool in manipulating Sekisei more than worth the regular upkeep to keep him in my thrall. Now that Subaru Sukihiro is back where it belongs, I can set my sights on much bigger prizes. The bookstore show, perhaps? Magistrate Akapono. Why not? All Kugane is mine for the taking. You're more right than you know, Master Akapono, for I come bearing a gift courtesy of Manaville and Manville, a most illustrious Horsing consortium of which you have doubtless heard. The resources are considerable, and their influence extends far beyond the borders of Eldenard, but all their wealth pales in comparison to what I present to you now. As we discussed, Lord Garbert, you will serve Master Carbono faithfully and without question, will you not? But of course. Come before Fen, he's an influence of dude person. Wait, you fool. Now is not the time. Father, 'tis your beloved son, Hildebrand. Hearken to me. These men are villains. You are being deceived. Inspector arrives as I knew he would. Doubtless your friends are cowering and hiding. Just as well. In one fell swoop, we shall bring an end to this farce. I call a word that is most fearsome of goldsmiths. I call him the hammer. Go forth and lay waste to these interlopers. Oh dear. Magnificent. Finish them all. Finish everyone. I'll see you, Hildebrand, Hildor, Maximilian Manderville. Forgive me, Father, but you know not what you do. You're Manderville. Abort, father! Abort! Swear you reverse band of the special. Ooh, I'm spent. What happened here? Well, this is all very embarrassing indeed. 1,000 pardons to all for my rather excessive display of martial prowess. Oh, they should go without saying, but Manderville and Manret will be severing all ties with the such are concerned. Rejoice, my friend, for we have reclaimed the Saburosuke hero once more. How fortunate that dastard Akabono will be so low to set it aside that you would rather bring it with him to a secret rendezvous. I no favor, if you'll indulge me. Lay it at my father's grave. Right then, I suppose you'll be wanting to get me back to my jail. Regardless of reasons, crimes and mine are many, and others. Upstanding Sigurumi like yourself must adhere to a cold no. Indeed, I must, which is why it will be with much regret that I inform my superiors that I have seen neither hide nor hair of the notorious Wolfburger. You sure about this? Now if you ask me again, go to your father. Higure has the right of it. You should be the one to bring your father's spirit to comfort and closure it deserves. For that, each and every one of you, even the samurai. And I love you all the more for it. Thank you. Hold fast to a righteous deed, yet recognized with too frigid an adherence would result in further greater injustice. Truly, I'm privileged to have witnessed that this display of nuanced nobility. But that, like the burglar, I might find a measure of peace in mourning my own dearly departed. Oh, and Kidu, if only you knew how sorry I am. Oh. But how? Then, what was it that I ate that fateful day? Think you this is the end? I think not. Huzzah! You belong to me now, Ronin. Now spirit me from this place. Far, far away! Far away. Greg, no! Cease your egress! Beyond the rift that lies between, wondrous worlds yet unseen. Wait, no! How dare you choose my words? Mummy, this is going to get worse.
Wait for me, Inspector!
That's what I said. Oh, there he goes, my beloved son. Content to fly off into the sky as before. This time he elected to take his leap by vanishing to the earth. Oop. We thought our time was together. I cannot deny how much he has grown, both an inspector extraordinary and a man from when. Besides, I say a father could not be more proud. And off goes the Lord Garbert along with Bono. I should thank him for that. Nothing left us but to follow them back to Gurney, I suppose. Are you ready? Let us be off. Take me with you. I can't even begin to imagine where a bee had I never crossed paths with you and your comrades. From the bottom of my heart, thank you for everything. The Sisei have concluded that even before the Greek chief coin counter fell under Akemono's thrall, he willingly and enthusiastically conspired with the merchant to illicit ends, so he'll be held to account. As for Akebono and his now defunct enterprise, the Thanurian consultant has agreed to intercede on behalf of his countrymen to broker a more equitable agreement between Hanish suppliers and the Hingen merchants. All agree that another monopoly would serve no one's interests. Regardless of their motivations, if their actions put more medicines in the hands of the sick and needy, then I think it's safe to call it a change for the better, don't you? The best part, if you ask me, in light of Akemono's crimes, all debts owed to him by those forced to pay his exorbitant prices are to be wiped clean. Then there was time when I might not have thought as much good and evil, the innocent and the criminal all seemed so simple and abstract, but out here in the real world, life is anything but. You and the inspector helped me to understand how naive I was. He taught me to look beyond appearance and hearsay and not be too quick to judge a man for his misdeeds. If I'm worthy of the Sekisekumi, it is because of you and him. And speaking of which, what exactly did become of Inspector Hildebrand? Do you think we ought to do something? Conduct a search, or...? Oh, this is a regular occurrence, is it? Fair enough. If you are certain that he will turn up eventually, none the worse for wear, then I shall take your word for it and strike all worry from my mind. Should that fateful day ever come that you and he are reunited once more, I but ask that you give him my best regards. I would say the same for the wolf burglar. I wonder what he's doing now. What becomes of a man after death, I don't know, but I should like to believe that his father rests more easily to this day. Shigure, this is no time to dawdle. Your duties are far from finished. Yes, forgive me, right away. I must take my leave, but whenever you're passing through Crown, I pray you do not hesitate to call me here at the barracks. mentioned.
Wait, I know you. We met at Gluon. You're the Stone's killer who has to look after the love of my life. Well, what's that look for? Surely you haven't forgotten me. You and me, we had a moment, a connection. Not like the one I've got with her, of course, but I know I left an impression.
Has it been 5 years?
Hey, there's nothing creepy about my love. It's as pure as the pristine waters of a forest stream. Fair point about the cheese stink, though. But enough about me. This is about Ms. Nashu. Ever since she got sucked in that weird portal back east, I've been scouring the world for any signs of her. I was this close to giving up, but then, huzzah, I found her here in Razahan. Normally I'd be happy to get back to playing the silent, invisible guardian, but she seemed pretty distressed by the plight of her inspector friend. He's here too, but laid up and showing no signs of waking anytime soon. My Nashu has been fashioning all sorts of medicines, hoping of rousing him, but to no avail. I mean, I couldn't care less if she kicked the bucket, but I hate seeing her like this. She's liable to work herself to death. So what say you? Will you deliver my dearest Nashu from a reply? You'll find her over at the High Crucible, and they'll say slaving over Alembic. And with that, I'll get back to it, cheering her on from the shadows. You too, I guess. Now, go quickly. Save my beloved. As a fellow Lawfell, your actions are unacceptable. Alright, Nashu. You're one of the few characters I like in the quest. Same distance. Same distance? Yeah, same distance. Go. No, what? Why am I... Is somebody... That's part of the message? No? Okay. And that should do it. Now to take this medicine in. Core, Bubbaskun, it feels like it's been forever, though definitely less than a year, I'm sure. What brings you to Razahan? Enjoying a spot of adventuring, or perhaps... And you've heard, it's true, Inspector Hildebrand's gone into hibernation again, oh wait, you're giving me that look. The one that screams, what about the whole weird portal business? Alright, since you silently asked. So back on the Ruby Sea, remember how Greg got doused with dew prism and was forced to whisk us all far away?
Yes.
That strange rift then opened up, which the inspector then got sucked up into, and how I followed him in after that? Well, after that, we all ended up in this bizarre place. Couldn't tell up from down, left from right, and so we wandered, lost and confused. Fortunately, Greg came to his senses and explained that we were in the interspectoral rift, and then used the same trick to bring us home. Greg himself stayed behind though, something about a score that he had to sell. Not sure what that was about, but hey, you know Greg. Anyway, we're back now, but the rub is that Inspector Hildebrand hasn't opened his eyes once. Not only needs his beauty sleep, but it's been an awfully long time, and we got cases to solve. I've been trying my hand at the apothecary stuff, seeing if I can't make something that'll get him up and moving, but nothing seems to work. I think we're making progress. Me and Mr. Chupacabra from the Shakshuka concern, that is. You remember Mr. Chupacabra, right? Got sucked in the rift along with us. Former evil mastermind. Not so bad once you get to know him.
Please, I am to meet you one more, and under less compromising circumstances. If I may correct our mutual friend, I am Jubaka, chairman of the Sajatra concern. Your distressful and somewhat bloodthirsty glare is not unwarranted, but in my defense, who among us not contemplated enslaving the rich and powerful to bend the world to their whim? I pray you forgive me my poor joke, and allow me to assure you that after wandering the interdimensional rift in the sisters only know how long. I am a changed man. Naturally, I understand that words alone would not suffice to absolve me of my sins. Thus, since my return, I have operated a humble apothecary that caters to the needs of one and all. Furthermore, I made an arrangement for Miss Nachi's workshop. Rest assured that I will spare no effort in helping her see Inspector Hildebrand awaken and return to full health. Now, with that, if you will excuse me, I must see to other business.
Isn't he the nicest ex-villain you ever met? Oh, but that's right. I just finished my last medicine. I got high hopes for this new recipe. By all means, the inspector is resting in a room in coma, awake or asleep. I'm sure he'd enjoy your company. Let's go!
Ah! Bruh.
Isn't this room nice? Mr. Chupacabra has taken care of everything, even paid the rent in full. But I'm distracting you, aren't I? You need to concentrate while you examine the inspector, yes?
Sure. Please say that reversing this man sort of violence. Is them stiff and cool as one of the cold inmates? Is it bug selling footwear? Look at the house Manderville. Who wants to fetch a small fortune in the market? Goes against the sensitive man of a cultured gentleman. He appears a locked in deep slumber. Disturbing reminiscence of the science was some of the first for a time.
Oh, finished already? Any theories as to what's wrong with the inspector? I see. I mean, I don't, but that's what you're supposed to say at times like this. I know that much. How do we wake him up? Return his soul to his body? But where did it go and what is it doing there?
I just confused her more.
I see. Right, so can you go there? Great, in any case, I'll leave the soul searching to you. I'm sure it goes without saying, but once you arrive in this otherworldly world, look for a place that spells a mystery, intrigue, and check with people there. That's a standard agent inquiry protocol. Oh, and since it's Inspector Hildebrand we're talking about, don't be surprised if you find him asleep or having forgotten a thing or two. But not to worry, I've prepared my traditional medicine just in case. Don't hesitate to use it. With that, dude, take care out there.
Bombs? Sorry. Welcome back. I offer you a pint, but my barsman sense tells me that's why you're here. This friend of yours has gone missing? Sorry to hear that. Plenty of travelers pass through these parts. Could you describe the fellow to me? Yeah. Yes, that sounds familiar, mind you. I didn't see him myself, but I do believe one of our bounty hunters spied such a man when you were all battling a horde of spectral warriors. Hey, yeah, come here a moment. There's someone who wants to speak with you.
That's so. Make it look quick. This isn't going to drink itself. Hey, Volpus, what brings you back to our neck of the woods? Now that you mention, I did see someone like that back there on the battlefield after you ran off to do more hero work. At first, I thought he was going to attack me and the rest of the spirit what's-its, but no, he just stood there, striking a pose, trying to scare or seduce me. Damned if I couldn't tell. Still, he was glowing, and I wasn't about to take any chances, so I said, "Hey, piss off, ghost," and instead of packing. Did he die, you asked? To which I say, what am I, a Carusian? Also, I've kept my mug waiting long enough. Good talk.
Could it be the Warrior of Darkness? I thought that was your voice, but was convinced my ears were playing tricks on me. It's good to see you again. I didn't mean to eavesdrop, but we overheard you discovering a renegade poser. I've been searching for him for some time now. But there have been sightings in Lakeland, you see. Menard have been tasked with getting to the bottom of it. We're little in the way of useful information, though. All we know that he appears without warning and strikes the disturbing with pose. He's not caused any harm, but if you discount the shock of a strange man gesticulating in your direction, that is. Nevertheless, we're worried his behavior might escalate. Have you been tasked with apprehending the miscreant as well? Not quite, Fornard. Wolfscoon's gone back, tracking down the missing friend. The man you're looking for might be one and the same. Why not work together? Pretend the two of you are about to have better luck. It'll be an honor and a great help. We're just about to leave to gather testimony as it happens. Come join us, Solon, when you're done here. We'll solve this mystery in no time.
Hello.
Oh, this is awkward. I'm not... Okay, I guess I'll talk to you about that. Oh, that fell. I saw him the other day way up from Clearmelt. I enjoyed one too many libations. I haven't batted up one around before, so I knew that some dip in the scotch in the dark. I was being wonder of the mayor equivalent. I felt a gentle tug of my left arm. You believe this odd-looking man living on the forest, and me back on the road, thinking profusely, I had nothing to reply. I just stuck to pose and walked off. Yeah, I see him. You bet I did. I was calling reporters of the lost ship on the way to deliver fish at Austell Imperative. Out of nowhere, there's a man leapt in front of me. I thought he was a bandit at first, then he abruptly turned to his side, curled the neck, fitted the fist in the head, and I don't know, it was baffling. I ran when I realized he wasn't going to do anything else.
Why, yes, I saw someone like that when I was out picking mushrooms in the forest. He even spoke to me. I was repulsed at first by his form, but he only wanted to warn me that I felt beast lurking in the forest, and I should be wary. Contrary to appearance, I say it was quite gentlemanly.
You don't say. Oh, oops. A fish going to look at you. We able to learn anything. Not only has the poser caused no harm, he's even helped people. So he's gentlemanly, albeit a suspicious one. It's only a contradiction, you might say. There's no reason to doubt that it occurred. I wouldn't seem to encounter him before his lost shippers, right? That's what we shall look like, shall we? Hey. Well, here we are, but how exactly are we supposed to begin our search? These woods are, well, what? Got a plan, do you? Far be it from me to doubt the warrior darkness. Show us what you have in mind and we'll back you up to the best of our ability. Hark, what familiar gentlemanly gyrations are these? Where are you freaking people at? On your guard, it's a sin eater! No way, that's no sin eater. Hildebrand, who is this Hildebrand of whom you speak? I am the forgiven gentleman, devourer of sins, light warden extraordinaire. Inspector, Sin Eater, Inspector, Sin Eater. You're acquainted with this gentleman? Right then. Clearly your friend has been through a lot, but still, how did he get in his head and he's a Sin Eater? Is there no way of bringing back his memories? Nostradamus? Of course. Explosives? We're still trying to save him, right? Can somebody set me up with the spike? Is that what's happening right now? Oh yeah. I don't know if I can get Gobbert here to get you out of that. Look, why? We've killed him! I say, Volskun, I resign myself to Nashu's ungentle methodology, but you too, my brutish friend. But never mind that. I do not recall the world being quite so purple. Previously, I was Nashu and Greg wandering the bizarre shadowy realm known as interspectral rift. Seriously? Wait, what? You can't do that. Where am I? Who am I?
That sickening light, that aggressive posturing. I know what you are. You're one of them, aren't you? What you need is a good old-fashioned dwarven decking. Piss off, ghost!
I don't know, Gyat Moonlighter as a monk. Run for your lives, it's a Set Eater! A Sin Eater? I'll be damned. I saw a vision of a man's past. No wonder he became convinced he was a senator. I saw it too. It was quite possibly the most ridiculous memory I ever glimpsed. Answer me, my faithful assistant. Where are we, and why is it so purple? The first? The first what? Are you telling me we somehow travel to an entirely different world? Good gods, to think I have transcended the very boundaries of time and space, but worry not, my adoring fans. Hildebrand, agent of inquiry, inspector extraordinaire, will return to you forthwith. While I've enjoyed what time I've spent in this far-flung verse that I can remember, we should be getting back to our own world soon. Would you happen to know how we might go about doing that? Restore my soul with a spirit vessel? Say no more. Your cursory description was more than enough for me to grasp the concept completely. It is not unlike brewing the perfect cup of coffee, which means our task is clear. We require the service of a skilled soul sommelier. Splendid. I see that even in this world you rub shoulders with the cream. Let us pay this Beck-Luck a visit. I'm not sure what you're planning to do with souls, but if you require Beck-Luck's assistance, we can help. They aided us time and again. I reckon they do the same for your friend here. Come with us to the Cabinet of Curiosity. If you're ready, I'll call Beck-Luck. Ah, the genius soul sommelier. You've come highly recommended by Rose-kun. And what an adorable little puppy you have. So, what? Puppy? I beg your pardon, but there seems to be some confusion.
Puppy, who is this imbecile, Rose-kun? I'd have a mind to make him dig a hole so I could throw him in it. But I presume he's a friend of yours, and one in need, no less. What? Another one of your friends that needs to be sent back to the source? Have you forgotten how complex and difficult it was to do it for the first time? That you waltzed in here and asked me this favor with the air of one shopping for a new hat. His case is no different from the others. At least he is present only in soul, as they were. We'll need another spirit vessel, of course. You don't happen to have one on you already, do you? Entrusted to you by the Crystal Exarch, you say? If only he knew how you were using it. Fortunately, I have a proxy on hand. We've been using it to treat patients at risk of transforming into eaters, but I suppose it's due for a change of pace. There is, however, one concern. In case I didn't make it clear before, the process can place a great strain upon one's soul. If he is lacking in resilience, there is a chance his will will not survive. That is, his very essence will be rent asunder.
Rose-kun knows me all too well, I assure you, my good sommelier, who is most certainly not a dog. You needn't worry for Hildebrand, Helidor, Maximilian Mandeville.
Yes, I get the distinct impression that the gods themselves could not kill him if they tried, and they have. Come along then, Hildy, I can't be bothered to remember that name.
1,000 thanks. Simply point me to the soul slave and I shall hop right in.
The rest of you can wait here. I promise I won't hurt him, no matter how much I might be tempted. You'll be pleased to know that the process was smooth and uneventful. Honestly, I was hoping for more of a challenge. All you need to do is take his spirit vessel back to the source, bring it in contact with his corporeal body. He should awaken immediately with his soul and memories intact.
There's nothing else. Volnar knows will be getting back to our duties. It was a pleasure, Roskin. If all too brief, I won't pretend I understood even a fraction of what happened, but I'm glad I was there for it. Till we meet again, rest assured that Thaler and I will be doing our damnedest to look after people here in your absence.
You're back, and not a moment too soon. We have an emergency on our hands.
Oh, here you go.
The inspector's soul's in this, you say? That's great, but we have another problem now. The inspector's body has gone missing. We went to the markets to do some shopping, and when we came back, he was nowhere to be seen.
I double-checked that every door was locked before we left, but there's nothing to suggest someone forced their way in.
We got a case in our hands, the case of evaporating inspector. We might begin our investigation at once. Come on, let's start looking for witnesses.
Did I see anyone get carried out of the house, you asshole? Too distracted with stockpiling, thinking anyone would come and go, and sorry I couldn't be more help. I didn't see anyone carry a person out of the house, no, but I did see a man carry a particularly large sack, so he was trained to lift it. I didn't think much of it, but now that you mention it, it was a bit suspicious.
Oh, there you are. This man says he has vital information that will help us in our investigation.
A pleasure to meet your acquaintance. I'm Dillian, editor-chief of the Thavanarian Truth, a monthly publication devoted to explain unexplained otherworldly phenomenon of our isle. Your company shared with me the news of your friend's disappearance. I haven't know precisely who is behind the incident, but I fear you may not like the answer, for the kidnapper is not of the star. They come from the heavens, from beyond the great expanse. They descend in a curious saucer-shaped airship to study our world, our society, our buildings, our very bodies. You shudder, don't doubt, as you realize of whom I speak. It couldn't be you, Paradise. Oh, but it could, and it is. Your dear friend, the inspector, has been abducted by aliens. Oh, but he'll be fine, you assure yourself. After all, they just want to understand us better. You poor deluded child. That they do, but to what end? What else? They might one day take over our world. What is worse, they plan to do something with the aid of the collaborators, for the Charlians are in league with our would-be overlords, providing aliens with vital information of our vulnerabilities in exchange for a position of power within their regime. The final days of the war. Also the work of these alien emitters, an attempt to sow chaos in our world would be easier to conquer. Blessedly, it was thwarted, if only by dumb luck, as those that did the thwarting were blessedly unaware of the true nature of the threat. I hope this setback would discourage the aliens from coming back and not move to abandon their ambitions, but it would seem the defense has only emboldened them. If they are indeed carrying on the abductions here in Rasahan, even as we speak, your friend lay upon the sterile bed and base of the surface of the moon, where they poke and probe him with inscrutable instruments, their floppy ears wiggle fiendishly like, but I've said too much. I must continue my investigation in secret. The fate of our worthless stake.
Oh no, that sounds awful. We have to go to the moon and save the inspector at once. So you don't think the inspector is somewhere getting probed by aliens? But if not them, then who's probing him? A man carrying a suspiciously large sack? That sounds promising. Maybe someone else can tell us more. Someone up ahead may have seen something. Let's ask around.
Sure. Okay. Alright, now, Shu. Okay. The man with the large sack, indeed, I couldn't help but take note of him as he passed, trying so very hard to be inconspicuous as he was. He descended to Hazel's path and then went over to the fountain. When they met the merchant, I believe, such a hefty stack it was, my mind was racing with the possibility of what it might contain. That
had to be our man, right? We need to hunt down that merchant.
we jumping? Wait, we jumping. A man with a large sack? Ha! You bet I saw him. In fact, I sold him my chocobo. At first, I told him to get lost. That bird I go way back and so forth, but he was in a hurry and his offer was very generous. When we were in my line of work, he can't afford to get too sentimental, and now I can buy a whole stable worth of chocobos.
Did he say where he was planning to go next?
He was muttering something about having to get to Salt Wind's Welcome in a hurry. Probably why he was desperate for a chocobo. It's a long way to go on foot, never mind the sack.
Did you hear that, Vopaskin? We need to head to Saltwind's Welcome right away. Here we are, which means the mysterious man with the mysterious sack must be near. Keep your eyes peeled. Over there! That man is definitely up to no good! Maybe he's waiting for a co-conspirator. We should stay out of sight and watch what happens. Ah, Mr. Chupacabra, but he expressly told us he has put the evil schemes behind him. He wouldn't lie, would he?
The goods appear to be none the worse for wear. Very well, your payment as promised. My client will be most pleased.
Oh no, is he going to feed the inspector to that giant sea monster?
It is an honor and pleasure as always, Dr. Luguay. I have faith this specimen will meet your satisfaction. So this is the one said to be the strongest, most resilient in all the world, the Manderville man? Another, he was weathered countless explosions and multitude of martial abuses, including a devastating suplex when myself did witness. It is even said he survived the journey to Dalamun itself and survived the Lesser Moon's fall with a nary escape crash. Most fortunately for us, he has fallen into a coma for which I am assured that he will never wake. You're free to do with his body as you please. Even the mightiest warriors can't fight while asleep. Those meddlers may have gotten the better of me and my beautiful boy in the Tower of Babel, but my next child will be all but invincible. With this body of mine to command, I will exact a bloody, glorious revenge. Forgive me my bonus, Dr. Lugoy, but when will I expect the rest of my payment? I have debts that must be repaid. Worry not, with the Telepharoi gone for good, the vast fortune of House Brutus is entirely at my disposal. I shall shower you with wealth, my loyal minion. And gladly shall I accept the spoils, Doctor, and resolve never to renounce my wicked ways, for surely this time I will suffer no comeuppance. No, not you, not now. I must away. Oh, wait, no, talk a little quick. My payment.
Wake up, Inspector!
What, you just yeeted it? Okay. Hey, that soul vessel thing is important, okay? Can you grab that, please? Could it be the world's no longer purple?
Stop moving, damn you. You're supposed to be the common host centerpiece of my glorious revenge.
Mommy! Guess he's good in the moon.
Matterville, where's my soul vessel?
Not again! I guess he's not going to the moon. say that was a rather dramatic series of events to awaken to, but more importantly, after a brief detour, I find myself in my own world once more. My most sincere apologies for causing you such trouble, my loyal assistants, but rejoice for Hildebrand, Agent of Inquiry, Inspector Extraordinaire, has made his triumphant return. Oh. Hey, it's FFA UFO. I mean, they got the dodo and the pervert. What? Why are there so many random dodos? That beach isn't even supposed to have dodos. That beach is supposed to be full of crabs.
Wait, Inspector!
I knew it. An alien abduction, and to think I would have the chance to witness one with my own eyes. This month's issue of That Name Rang Truth shall be the best one yet.
Just when I thought we finally had the Inspector back, off you went and then came back and then floated off again. I know it's not the first time that he's taken to the skies without warning, but still, it's always a little disappointing. Still, there's no use in crying over flying inspectors. Let's return the rots at Han. Oh, Inspector, why have you left me again? Where have you gone? No, this won't do. Get it together, Nashu. There's a case to be solved. Just you wait, Inspector. Your royal assistant, Nashu, will solve the mystery of disappearance. Again! And don't you worry, Vobskin. As soon as I have a new lead, you'll be the first to know. Till next time!
He ended up on the moon anyways. Ah, it is the FFA aliens. Unless it's all operate.
Bulbuskin, I have a new lead, and just as I promised, you're the first to know. Before we get into the details, though, I should give you back your soul container.
Thank you.
I give it a good scrub first, of course. Being the gentleman that he is, I'm sure the inspector won't want to leave any lingering spiritual odors. There, now you can listen to my findings while having distracting thoughts like, when is Nacho's gonna give me back my soul container? Now, as for the lead I mentioned, I was thumbing through a periodical and found an article on alien abduction. The way it was described was almost exactly what happened to the inspector. It even had a little diagram of a man swimming in midair. Anyway, the author seemed convinced that the victim had been taken to the moon. That's because it is. You remember Dorian, the editor in briefs? He was the one who wrote it, and he plans on doing research for the next edition on the moon itself. Apparently there's a portal or something in Garlemald that will take you straight there. Oh, but a world-hopping adventurer like you must have been on the moon already. Know it like the back of your hand, I bet? I thought so. It'll be nice to have an expert guide up there to help me search for clues. What say you?
Yep, I'll play the straight man.
But an alien did steal away our inspector, just like Dorian said. I, for one, have faith in his journalistic intensity. And even if it wasn't an alien, that funny little ship did look like it was heading moonwards. Wouldn't you agree? Right, I'll start packing my bags. I don't know what the weather is like on the moon, but I remember Garlemald being a bit chilly the last time I was there. Oh, it's much colder than I remembered. I sure hope this lunar gate is closed. The Tower of Babel? You mean the big spiky spire? Well, we definitely shouldn't get lost on the way there. Let's get moving. So, this thing will send it up to the moon just like that? Courage, Nashu.
The world is in grave danger and people deserve to know. I have to reach the moon so I can expose the truth. As I've explained to you twice already, I can only allow passage to authorized travelers, which you are not. Oh, you're with them, aren't you? The aliens have infiltrated every layer of our society.
What in blazes are you talking about? I'm Dalmascan, born and raised. Oh look, it's Dorian, the editor in briefs.
That's Adelian, editor-in-chief, thank you very much. And you were friends of the abducted, I believe. Bobskin, greetings. Are you acquainted with this man by any chance? I wouldn't think so. He doesn't seem the kind of company a hero like you would keep.
Look, Bulbuskin, aren't you forgetting that whole conversation we had on Dorian back in Razahan?
Bobskin, as in Vobus, the slayer of gods, savior of Ishgard, the liberator of provinces, stealer of pants? How did I fail to recognize such an unbelievably famous individual? As a champion of your people, you have a duty to lead us through this fact-strangling checkpoint. We cannot let your comrade's abduction go unsolved. He needs you, and the world needs my next article. And you believe he was taken to the moon? Well, that certainly sounds like an emergency to me. Your acquaintance here seems sincere in his desire to help, so I'll grant him special dispensation to accompany you just this once. You may proceed to the nether gate. Mysterious forces have thrust it together, and though I trust the fates about as much as I trust that obviously compromised gate guard, I will leave no moonstones unturned. The truth is up there. No teleportation fee, I guess. Which is nice. What do we bring him?
Oh, the moon is just as white and shiny up close. But not made of cheese, and no sign of Inspector Hildebrand either.
So, we've already arrived? The Empire's technology is more advanced than I feared. Over there, the aliens have built some kind of forward base on the lunar surface. We must sneak in and pull the lid on their invasion plans.
Looks like Dorian has the lead. Come on, we should follow him.
Can we not bother to watch her, please? Aliens! Honest to God, aliens! I never expected them to be so tall, or so small and bunny-like. Voice speaking inside my head. I don't know the words, but their meaning is clear. Are they wielding psychic powers to try and brainwash me? Laconic?
You alright there, friend? Need help with anything in particular?
This one speaks our tongue fluently. Learning it from your Charlatan collaborators, I'll wager. Don't you think you'll fool me with your adorable bunny nose and silken ears? I'll bring the truth before you arrive to beguile my fellow man.
You're one of Jay's friends, aren't you? I'm not sure who or what put such odd ideas into your companion's head, but would you mind setting him straight for me?
They got to you, didn't they? I suppose I shouldn't be surprised. I've heard rumors about the disbanded Seventh Scions of the Seventh Dawn. The formerly secret society has in truth become all the more secret that it may pull our leader's streams from the shadows.
Hold it right there, mister. I won't stay here to listen to you slander Vobiscutor or this lovely bunny any longer. You better not libel them on neither. We actually came in search of Inspector Hildebrand, a dashing gentleman who we think was brought here by a shiny flying saucer. You wouldn't happen to have seen either of them around here, would you? I feel I would have remembered if I had. The others might have seen something, though. Why don't I take you to Bestaway Boreals and you can ask them about it yourself? That sounds like a wonderful idea. Please lead the way. If nothing else, getting an eyeful of the facilities we built for the benefit of mankind should help reassure your suspicious friend there. So many bunnies!
If they can build a forward base on the scale, then what hope does mankind have against them?
Oh, for the love of carrots, this is not a military operation. Do you see any cannons or assault craft? We haven't any weaponry at all. Take your time and chat will murmur you like. As for me, I've got perfectly innocuous and not at all nefarious things to do. Bye now. Right then, let's get on with the investigation.
Oh, right, I shouldn't do this episode.
Well, I often stretch my legs. Out there under the stars. I can't notice anything out of the ordinary. Sorry. Not to worry. We'll try our luck elsewhere. Thank you.
We face liars, a lot of them. They're probably hiding in their fleet of alien attack craft.
Oh, ever since we built a Excitotron 6000, we get all kind of people around here. Could you describe your missing friend in a bit more detail? Well, he's very gentlemanly and dapper. If you look past the almost certainly tattered state of his clothing. Though their fashion sense can be a bit eclectic, our visiting adventurers are always dressed impeccably. Not to be rude, but I feel your friend would have stood out in the crowd.
He's probably strapped to the table somewhere, even as we speak, enduring unspeakable experiments. Ugh. What a piece to get survive. The giant alien is the master. All these smaller exo-bunnies are artificial life forms created to serve as minions in his... armies.
Too like that tiny herbivorous wolves.
Dorian has some interesting theories, doesn't he? Being nibbled to death by a mod of cuddly bunnies doesn't sound like a bad way to go. No gentleman in red cloths, I'm afraid, but I did spot an object in flight that I couldn't immediately identify. It was while I was out gathering materials in the south of Mare Moratorium. I presumed it was just a Mahalican relic or new species of floating jellyfish and didn't think too much of it. Core, now that sounds promising. Thank you for your time.
What's this then? A pot of growing new exo-bunnies? They must plant and produce them in the millions, overwhelm us with their sheer fussy numbers. Ugh. How could I have been so blind? Those aren't ears. They're psychic wave generators. They lure people close to their precious little faces and then bam, brainwashed. I figured it all out, alien scum. And once the world read my special edition, your dreams of domination will be done for. Ah!
What a strange and oddly aggravating man. Is he a friend of yours, too? He thinks he's a friend to the people, but I don't think any people are his friends. Right? Let's get out there and find that flying object. Do you know which direction is south?
Wait, I'm coming with you. Don't leave me alone with all the brainwashing xenobunnies.
Look for the thing. Got it. What is the Argos doing here anyways? That Argos is supposed to be at the entrance. Come on. With the flying audience? I can't really turn my thing. I'm just waiting for him to get into frame. Bro. Get in front.
Now there it is! And there it goes. Come on, we can't let it get away. We did it, but we found the inspector. Case closed.
Horrendous. Only aliens could subject a man to such callous and physically implausible fate.
Are my eyes playing tricks on me? Or do you see a whole field of planted Hildebrands?
Well, well, what a delightful surprise to see you here, wherever here happens to be. My, what an impressive specimen, gentlemen you are, good sir. The same could be said to... you, my good man. Is this an extraneous gentleman's club, if I may be so bold as to join you? Extemporis. What in the name of the occult is happening here? Where did it all come from? So yes. I hate both of these. I hate both of these.
Imposters, you mean? Don't worry, I know just how to find the real Inspector.
Cease and desist, Nashu. Use your power of deduction, not destruction.
They're also authentic and synchronized. I honestly can't tell the difference.
Well, look no further, for I am the one and only Hildebrand, Ancient of Inquiry, and the Inspector Extraordinaire. The one and only, I believe that would be me, good sir. How odd, I think you will find that I am the original Hildebrand. Oh, I'm more than that, sir, that I am Hildebrand. As am I. Could it be that we are all Hildebrand? How positively marvelous! I propose we celebrate this auspicious moment as only a mob of well man can. What manner of waking nightmare is this? Poo-poo, what are you doing? Apologies for the confusion, my friends. I assure you that this time you stand in the presence of the inimitable Hildebrand or Maximilian Manville. And this diminutive blue chap here is my new associate, Master Poo-Poo. Another alien species. Of course, you're building a clone army to invade our star, and what we stumbled upon was a field test. I do not believe we had the pleasure, my excitable fellow, but I promise you that the amicable Master Poo-Poo has no desire to wage any clone wars. Then, what's this all about? Are you telling me you weren't abducted? A simple misunderstanding.
Oh, what a charming little rascal you are, an offshoot of the Mandragora family, perchance. That's a lot of poops. Poo? I see. Pleased to make your acquaintance, Master Poo Poo. Might I inquire as to our current whereabouts? I had been recently reunited with Nashua and Vopskun, and would greatly appreciate it if you could convey me back to my prior location. Splendid! Full speed ahead, my dear fellow. Steady on now. This is not what I had in mind. My word, you generated a veritable battalion, identical gentleman. Surely the world could never safely contain so much humanitarian magnificence. Could you perchance reverse the process? Oh god, no, not like that. Mommy! Thus, I've concluded that Master Poo Poo has no grasp of the common tongue, and his true intentions, while surely peaceable, remain woefully unclear. It was only through friendly gestures that I managed to direct him back here and have him clean up our Mandeville multiplicity incident.
I hail from a star, a great distance from here. I came in search of a friend whose communications halted mid-exploration.
All this way to aid a comrade in distress, you say? The devotion, the determination, your touching story has sunk into its hooks into my heart. Fear not, my blue-hued friend, for I, Hildebrand, agent of inquiry inspector extraordinary, have attached myself to this case like a stubborn barnacle on a kraken's behind. I swear to you here and now, I shall scour all of creation from the deepest pits of the seventh house to the very pinnacle of the heavens for the missing comrades that you seek so desperately seek. Tell me, Poopskun, how is it that you're able to understand Master Poo Poo's language? The power of echoes? You mean persistent repetition? It sounds similar to the Mandeville art of parlay.
You're saying you have an extrasensory ability that allows you communication with alien? How fascinating. Yes, most fascinating indeed.
Pending mysteries aside, I'm glad indeed once more be in the company of my faithful assistant and stalwart contemporary both.
Any?
So begins the case of the silent correspondent.
Not to rain on your parade, but my friend who was somewhere on your star stopped sending me messages. It's not a lot to go on. I've spent years investigating the existence of aliens. Recent experiences notwithstanding, they are not that easy to find.
And you don't know Inspector Hildebrand. He'll solve this case as he solved countless others with unerring perception and panache.
Ah, well said, Nashu. I need but relinquish conscious thought to investigative instinct, and the clues will flow to me forthwith.
Lose yourself in your deductive current, Inspector.
Channeling, aren't you? Contacting a higher power to breach the veil mystery. Another fascinating development.
Well, there you are. I've been looking all over. Thought you'd like to know I spotted that chap you were talking about, you know? The well-muscled gentleman with tattered clothes and dazzling teeth.
You mean this gentleman? We found him too.
Well, that can't be right. I just saw him in the north of Merrill Laboratorium, and he ran the other way when I called out. I don't understand. You could have arrived before me.
I have a feeling, Mr. Bunny Sir, what you saw was an imposter. Bulbous-kun, would you mind asking Mr. Poo-Poo if he was growing any more inspectors on the moon?
I only created a single batch, but one did manage to escape the vaporization beam. The individual behavior was unpredictable, a flaw in the cloning process, I'm afraid.
Well, this won't do at all. We cannot have a flawed inspector running around besmirching the Manderville name. Master Boo-Boo, I must ask that we hunt down and liquidate my other self as soon as possible. Might we delay the search for your comrade until the deed is done?
The imperfect clone was of my making. It is only right that I redress my mistake first.
So begins the case of the imposter inspector.
Oh, that does sound exciting. If you don't mind me coming along, I can show you the place where I saw the imposter inspector.
I espy with my little eye new dashingly defective gentleman.
You can't have made it that far on foot. Why don't we try searching that immediate area? Scan the horizon, that kind of thing.
That's just we split up so we can come work out. Nash, Robescu, and I will investigate the west.
Right, I'll take these two to head east.
Spilling the party again? And you're leaving me with the aliens?
Oh, relax, Bright Eyes. We'll have a nice chat. I can disabuse you of all of these strange conspiratorial notions. Oh, well, we can get to know our new friend here.
Let us be on our way as well. Robescu in the van, if you please.
Of course. They're talking about all the way to nowhere.
It's the same dialogue.
Look at that.
Oh.
Goldsmith hammers, thinking curse, appears to have been dealt a single swift death killing blow.
Boy, the bugs grow big out there, don't they?
This hammer surely cannot be. Nay, it does not bear thinking about. Come along, nothing to see here. Killing blow, parallel strength.
Oh, that looks like he's yawning. The hammer is stuck in his head, spoils the effect though.
He cannot be here. Why would he be here?
That's a goldsmithing tool, isn't it? It does look awfully familiar.
And yet completely unrelated to our case. Moving on, people, moving on. Saw the old man himself. Ah, in the sand, in the snow, or in the half-element moon dust, I recognize those fancy footprints anywhere. They're a perfect copy of mine. Oh, fugitive imposter must be just up ahead. I sense a gentlemanly presence. He's close, very close. No clones in the northeastern quadrant that we could see.
That's clever. Mr. Boo Boo can scout from us for us and from the air.
Aha! I found me. Why did I flee?
He seems sad, downcast, very un-inspector-like.
A flawed creation, to be sure. Such negative emotions would never mar the heart of a true Manderville man. It's the myth to the legend. Praise thou for his patience. It would seem my beloved Hildy has been awoken from his unnatural slumber. Abandoning my gentlemen comrades to save myself, my pride in worse tatters than my maltreated wardrobe. My fatherly love denied? Unthinkable, unless that is not my son.
The release arrived? I will not turn tail and run this time. No, sir. Hildebrand to the rescue. I will run as fast as I can. I can't slow down. I'm a Vanderbilt man.
Now I'm a little confused. I'm a little confused now. Now I know I'm dreaming. That can't possibly be real.
That was a little something we were preparing to welcome the people of Theros. I almost forgot it was still there.
Poor Poo-Poo. Sorry about the ship. Enkidu?
The barrage appears to have stopped. But just look at all this junk. Please be sure to pick up your litter before you leave. The moon belongs to everyone, you know.
Ooh. Hildebrand Halidor Maximilian Manderville, how glad I am to see you up and about. Your mother will be beside herself with joy. I only stand before you now thanks to Nashu, who stood ever vigilant at my bedside, and to Vobisku, who ferried my soul back from across the rift. My son is indeed blessed with comrades of quality. You have my heartfelt gratitude. To you, Master Poo-Poo, I extend my apologies. In my excitement, I fear I have broken your starship. If there is aught I can do to help you effect the repairs, you have only to ask.
The vessel experienced a temporary malfunction, but there was no major structural damage.
It brings me relief and joy to hear it. Might I have a word, Vobiscoon? I had actually come to the moon in search of a certain rare ore, and by those good graces my quest has been successful. The ore, however, is but the first step of a longer saga. Maybe back in Razahan, I'll explain the role I wish you to play. Yes, I think it's best we make the journey starwards. We'll not find Master Poopu's friends from up here unless someone packed an extremely efficacious spyglass. Anybody? No? Then home it is.
For years, I've chased after the supernatural and the inexplicable, but to encounter so much of it in such a short span of time, my mind still reels from the implications. Yet, I must keep my gaze focused beyond the veil. A chance like this comes only once in a lifetime.
Ah, how lovely to be back on the star of my birth. Father did not tarry to chat, but said something about returning here for a trusted employee. Well, with no time for further familiar pleasantries, Nashu and I must devote all our mental energies to the case of the silent correspondent. My keen inspector senses impel me to begin our search in that direction. Make haste, my companions, for justice waits for no man, not even one who is little and blue.
Inspector, wait! Can justice make an exception for me?
This channeling appears to be remarkably effective. Fascinating. Yes, most fascinating indeed. Forgive me, I seem to have been laboring under a misconception. After spending some time with the Izunomodis, it has become clear to me that they have not the slightest intention of being our star. They are no threat to us. But he is. You know who I speak. Evious Master Poopu and his diabolical device solely for world domination. I shall have to investigate further to learn the intricacies of the plan, but I may require your aid, not to mention your interpretation. I'll even pay you a retainer's fee, so please, when the time comes, come join me on my quest for the truth.
Oh, Vobiscoon, my apologies for the wait. Shall we proceed to business then? But as I had concerns were nothing less than a familial legacy. The recreation of historical significant and astronomically magnificent Manderville weapons were designs of a distant ancestor say, but the origins have long since vanished. The manual containing the secrets of their construction survived, a precious heirloom passed down through generation Mandervilles. 'Tis true that, as a goldsmith, I've had little occasion for crafting implements before. Why this project, and why now, you may very well ask. Then I shall very well tell you. The tale begins not long ago. I was here in Razahan to discuss a deal with an up-and-coming merchant. That matter in question was an acquisitional proposal. Alas, the talk soured, so I made preparations to part. It was then that the sky burst into flame. You know all too well what horrors followed. Did my best to defend the citizenry from the beasts which spawned, yet I could not save them all. Saved far too few, in fact. The memory of it haunted me day and night. I promised the enemy to work, but then I heard news of how you and yours combined ventured forth to banish this evil at its source. Before yawned in the face of the deepest despair, and it gave me the courage to do the same. I took a good hard look in the looking glass and asked, what can Godbert Vanderbilt do to safeguard the people of the star? Thus did I realize that I had both knowledge and skill to forge the greatest weapons that I might empower others to protect themselves and their fellow man. So I began going down the list, acquiring the necessary materials as a single-minded purpose. One of these was a goodly chunk of purest mandirilium, mandirilium ore, a metal found exclusively in meteorites, and that only rarely. At such high and low, scouring impact sites and consorting with kobolds, all to no avail. Then when none was to be found in Highland, I set my sights on the moon, where I at last obtained a sizable sample. Now, I say at last, but the list of materials goes on. If I'm to collect the rest in a timely fashion, I must employ the help of a comrade of quality. When you can spare a moment for adventuring or aiding my dear son in his suspecting, pray drop a word in my ear of my man's friend here. I shall clear my schedule of trivial interruptions and we can proceed to the recreation of maneuverable weapon forthwith.
No.
Wolfskin, what's a suspiciously auspicious timing? I was just thinking of you, and suddenly you appear. As I'm sure you recall, Master Boo claimed his purpose in coming to our world was to search for a missing comrade, which is, of course, merely cover for his true objective, laying the groundwork for a full-scale invasion. But I understand the skeptical masses will demand proof of this sinister operation, lest I decide to abide my time, keep my eyes open, and let things play out. No sooner had I resolved to do so when I received word concerning the inspector. It seems they made progress in tracking down our alien friend. This could be my chance. I say my chance, but I can hardly stand against the cosmic conspiracy alone. Will you be coming, yes? Let us be on our way. They were headed to Palakistan. We don't want to miss even the smallest development.
We're now the lunar crew.
My royal associates come to admire the spectacle of inspection, have you? As well you should.
Look, Master Poo-Poo and Vopus-kun have come to help. Thank you, Vopus-kun. You're too kind. It was no great joy to master your tongue. The grammar and syntax is relatively simplistic.
Such a terrifying intellect. What hope do we have to prevail against it?
So, how did you narrow down the search to this particular area exactly? applied my tried and true inspector senses, my dear fellow. All the perceptible and imperceptible signs pointed me in this direction, although they did neglect to include a precise location. For that, we must rely on another tried and true inspecting technique: interrogation. Spread out, everyone, and question the locals on any poo-poo shaped sightings.
I did see someone west of the Shroud. A small child, sort of a further scamper? Creepy. Spotted an odd little creature in the jungle. City markets. It wasn't alone. Unusual gentleman. So better running my distance.
Wolfscoon, have your investigations borne fruit? Mine own carefully crafted queries placed an individual Master Poo's proportions at south of the Shroud. West, your sources say.
As around, there have been a few sightings in the jungle, somewhere to the north.
If we have sighting to the north, south, and west, then that must mean Master Poo has more friends here than you realized.
I am not that gregarious. I have precisely one friend on this world.
Could it be doppelgangers? No, too simple, too obvious. It's more like the same alien wandering in the jungle, being spotted in different locations from different eyewitnesses. Which just means we need to, I can't believe I'm such a thing, split up and search the whole area.
A fair proposition. Very well then. Oh, are we launching a search party? Father, have you been following me?
Nothing of the sort. I was engaging in feats of physicality while my mind grabbed hold with the mysteries of Mandevalian weapon forging, hoping to turn perspiration into inspiration, as it were. But I'm afraid the burning fields of wooden men are pure muses when compared to the stimulus a worthy opponent provides. Perhaps if I join you and the indomitable Wolfscoon in your endeavor, then happenstance will deliver the challenge I inquire. You will continue the case of the silent correspondent, yes? Have you need of an extra pair of eyes?
As a matter of as many as you can spare. I was about to assign teams to the search, as a matter of fact. This village sits in the Shroud's east, so let us divvy up the remaining direction, shall we? Naturally now we'll head south. Wolfscoon and Master Poop to the west, if you please. DeLorean, you and my father have the north.
That's Dillian. Also the South Shroud of the Samha is awfully big. How are we to keep in contact, much as coordinate our efforts?
I had special link pearls made for such an occasion. We can chatter in each other's ears as much as we like.
Are you mad that Charlie's listening on everything we're saying?
Really? All the way out here? I shouldn't think their hearing is that good, but seeing as you mislike link pearls so much, Lord Arbor can hold the one for your team.
Link pearls with tremendous foresight. Now let's proceed with our investigation.
Man.
Inspector wishes us to search the forests of the jungle. Yes, I will follow your lead. When I thought this mechanic implemented, I did not think they would use this so much in a matter of quest.
That's what the song is like. Watch them use this mechanic over and over and over and over and over again.
I see no trace of my comrade. But what of these black-furred beings? Are they friend of yours, fellow people of the Theros?
There is a greater variety of species here than I anticipated. I shall have to collect more samples. Let's keep moving. No sign of my friend here either, but these white furred individuals. They are surely one of your civilized race, yes? I find it difficult to tell the difference. One semi-intelligent life form is much the same as the another. Well, never mind. Moving on.
It's upstairs. Huh? How's this the other one?
Nothing, not even a little burnt circle in the grass. Right I'm looking for. We grew up together. We were always together. We even shared the same dream, to roam the great expanse of the cosmos. We worked hard and supported one another until we both had starships of our very own, and the universe was ours to explore. How fleeting that feeling of triumph. But that is another tale entirely. I simply wish to express how dear this friend is to me. Hello, is this thing on? This is Nashu. We think we may have found the Poo-Poo's friend. Come to Purusa as quickly as you can. Yes, let's take my starship. It's the fastest way.
Hail, dear comrade of Master Poo-Poo, we come in peace. Pray reveal yourself. Wait, you're the Mandragoras. I knew that gentleman was the Overlord's voice. Master Zombie Brand, they said you were trapped in slumber, but I rejoice to see that is no longer the case. Gods, it's one of the Walking Dead! Greetings, friend. I am a proud member of Gentle Dead Men and disciple of Master Zombie Brand. What brings you here to Thavnir, and in the company of Lenosia's infamous vegetable menace, no less? Allow me some precious moments of your lifespan to explain. It was a time when the maggots in my soul grew restless and wriggly, tales of a spoiled seedkin terrorizing the region of Borgia reached our undead fraternity, and so on their behalf I traveled far to recruit a rotten Mandragora. After making his acquaintance, the festering fellow wished to introduce me to his brethren, who he assured me were no less rotten. Thus did I make next for Lenosia, that I might extend a fetid hand in friendship. When I arrived, however, I learned that one of their companions had been abducted by a strange flying vessel. What was a gentle dead man to do but to aid in their search? I turned to the Thavnarian truth, that reliable bastion of supernatural rumor mongering, and lo and behold, an alien craft matched Seedkin's description had been spotted here on this isle. Needless to say, we embarked on our journey forthwith.
One of my faithful readers, I'm pleased to see that even in undeath, the hunger for truth is not wholly subsumed by the hunger for brains.
So, we find yourself in the case of the misappropriated Mandragora. This abductor will not evade my powers of discernment.
Soon we'll need a case to carry all these cases.
An abductor? I have a feeling we won't need to look far.
Oh, that may have been me.
Hmm? Here he is.
Forgive me for taking your friend. In my sample collecting frenzy, I must have mistaken him for an edible plant of some kind.
Understandable. You would not be the first to confuse a mandragora with a salad ingredient. The main thing is that he is returned to us unharmed and uneaten. All is well that ends well. Now, if you'll excuse us, we should be getting back to Thanalan. Rotting flesh and humidity is a unpleasant combination.
My apologies, Master Poo-Poo. We seem to have missed the mark this time, but I swear to you, I shall not rest until you are reunited with your comrade.
I always believe your keen inspector senses to be a form of prognostication, but it really just following your gut. And I'm afraid vague inspectoral feelings will take us only so far. We have an entire world to search, and for that we need, oh, I don't know, a veritable army of inspectors.
An army of inspectors?
Uh-oh.
Of course, I can simply clone a multitude of Hildebrands as I did before.
Now, that's not do anything rash.
Oh dear, the ship's matter duplication facility has been temperamental for a while, and now it's broken down completely. This clone is the last it will ever produce. Hey, you're destroying ancient property!
I do not understand why you did that. Missing a few polygons?
My name is Brandy Hild. Inspector Brandy Hild? Why is he so blocky? The cloning process must have failed partway through. Allow me to euthanize this abnormality.
Now, let's not do anything rash. Unlike my former replicas, this one is highly unlikely to be mistaken for me. And seeing as we're looking for extra helpers, I say we press this undefined fellow into service. Welcome to the team, Inspector Brandy Hild.
A pleasure to make your acquaintance.
We made quite a mess of that temple ruin, but thanks to Father, it looks as good as new, or would that be as good as old? In any event, I look forward to tackling the remainder of this case with my charming new contemporary.
I am delighted to be part of it. Oh, look how shy he is. He really is very charming.
Unexpected but invaluable addition to our ranks. With our numbers thus bolstered, I say we are ready once more to dive into the fray.
Perhaps, but what of our strategy? We need a new approach. If I may, assuming Master Poo-Poo's acquaintance pilots a craft of similar design, then might we not instead attempt to locate the starship? Such a striking vessel will have drawn more attention than the comparatively tiny being in question.
He has a point. The truth is, he receives a large number of reports from readers coming to observe unidentified flying objects.
We could review said reports, those that meet the criteria of shiny, silver, and saucer-like naturally, and then remove instances which we know to have been Master Poo-Poo. That should narrow things down considerably.
Indeed, what a fantastic idea! Ha ha ha! Just the kind of brilliance one might expect of one's clone. I was about to make the very same suggestion.
Well done, Inspector. Haha. I hope I'm not overstepped my bounds. I am but a shadow of the original, after all. I have a stack of back issues stored in a workroom I use in the city. Poo-Poo can help me sift through them and cross off the sightings that were definitely him, shall we?
Dorian has taken Master Poo-Poo to peruse his store of past publication. Let us enjoy a brief interlude until they return with the results of their investigation.
Oh, we're finished going through all the back issues. If we discount the areas we know Poo-Poo have visited, it turns out there was only one other sighting of a flying saucer in Galamo.
The account itself was sent to me by an Imperial soldier named Numerous, who appears to be a royal fan of the truth. All the way from the Empire, your publication has an impressively wide readership. Audience has always been universal after all. The desire to know the unknown transcends all borders and creeds. The saucer was spotted during the Imperial officer section. Beyond that, there were no meaningful details.
Then we must visit the soldier fellow and guard him and wring from him the entire tale.
I agree. This is our only lead, and we've no choice but to follow up on it to cap broken glass.
Everyone present and accounted for?
We appear to be missing Master Dillion. My apologies, but I had a hunch that I thought might save us some time. I spoke with some contingent officers, see, and our Numerous is on the roster of the Allied Imperial troops.
This certainly makes things easier. And were they able to point you in the direction of this Numerous chap posting?
Yes, Numerous is currently with his unit organizing a supply dump at Forum Patents. We should head over there. Hope he can spare a few moments to talk. Oh, the chill here seeps right into my bones. How are you all not shivering in that unseasonal attire?
Oh, a Vanderbilt man on mission feels neither heat nor cold.
I'm not sure how one's frame of mind can overcome the reality of frostbite, but then again, reality always seems relative around the Vanderbilts. Hello, is there Numerous here? I'm Dillion, the editor-in-chief of the Thavanarian Truth. I've come to follow up on your eyewitness account.
The editor-in-chief himself? What an honor.
I wish it was more to the story, but everything I know was in my submission. I'm not left to tell. You have something else to share? Didn't you say you saw the saucer as well?
I did more than just see it. That was around the time when the fighting with a Nervous faction escalated into all-out war, you understand.
I've been assigned to an anti-aircraft cannon and was actively surveying the enemy when this silver vessel flew into view. Some new kind of warp-mount cannon, I presume, so I opened fire and knocked it out of the sky. Presumed? You mean you never got a look at the wreckage?
We were at war. I wasn't about to venture onto the battlefield to indulge my curiosity. It's probably still out there somewhere. We have to find that flying, or should I say fallen, silvery saucer. Do you have any idea of where it crashed?
Not in an exact location, no.
Then we best have the gods of Goldenlock, her Garlemald's capital region, encompasses Malms and Malm's Icy Wilderness.
If I may, do you happen to remember the approximate speed and bearing of the saucer and the position and firing angle of the cannon? But more or less, I think. An artillerist without a head for numbers wouldn't be long for the profession. That should be sufficient. Thank you.
I mean, I think the joke here is pretty good. Font creation is superior.
I have it. The starship impacted the Earth 1,360 miles to the northeast of our current location. Give or take a few yawns. How in the 7 did you arrive at that conclusion? Elementary algebra, my dear Dillion. Assuming the craft belonging to Master Poo-Poo's comrade is of similar construction, determining its trajectory is trivial.
Ha! My brilliant clone, ladies and gentlemen. I was about to offer the self-same conclusion, but once again, he has beaten me to the punch.
Hooray for Inspector Brandyhill!
Ah ha ha, I seem to have stolen my progenitor's thunder. My apologies. 1,360 or so moms to the northeast of here. That proves the chances of our search for from near hopeless to rather hopeful. Let's go and find this fallen saucer, shall we? Guessing Brandon Hill is on the right one? Oh, sorry. Found the wrong one. Oh, what have you found there, Robuscoon?
An exterior panel. This is from my friend's starship, I am sure of it. Debris from the crash landing.
I see no other pieces in the immediate vicinity, which means the vessel may have weathered the barrage and made good its escape. Another possibility is that your comrade recovered most of the wreckage, or some as yet unknown party did. You're saying someone may have made off with our cosmic visitor saucer and all? I say this is altogether a different kind of alien abduction. Has anyone seen Nashu? Now that you mention it, where is my loyal assistant?
Help, you have to help. My beloved Miss Nasha has been kidnapped. Some cad claiming to be an agent of Dr. Lugway came and took her away. He told me to tell you, and I quote, if you want your precious companion returned alive, then Vobiscu must present himself at the Tower of Babel, specifically Magitech's serving facility. Don't forget that part.
The gall, the temerity, the audacity, my stalwart ace spirited away under my very nose.
My apologies, but who are you? A close acquaintance of Nashu, I assume?
Me? No, I just happened to be passing through. This is Snowfield. I'm a snowflake inspector, you see? No two alike and all that. Anyway, enough about me. You need to go and save Miss Nasha.
Alas, a chance to stretch my legs.
What say you, my son? Shall we get this rescue mission underway? Indeed, we shall.
They left without us, even though this doctor fellow asked for you by name. Curious.
No memory of Dr. Lugway.
I actually need to do something. I've collected what evidence remained of the crash, but solving this mystery will have to wait. The case of the abducted assisted the cause. Meanwhile, at the Tower of Babel.
I'll shove off before the super Lule. With this new improved body, revenge will finally be mine.
Of course. You will release Nashu this instant.
What are you doing here? I specifically asked for the adventurer. Be gone before I unleash my fury prematurely.
Oh, this promised to be a proper battle. I see no reason to trouble Vopskin. We tackle this menace as father and son, the Mandaril men, together. Agreed.
I'll not waste my appetite for vengeance on the side dishes. Hi, thugs, time to earn your pay.
Ooh, a little warm-up before the main event.
Yeah,
Wait. I see. I have one, increase. That's it? I have no idea what just happened. Cool. What are you doing? Am I supposed to actually... I'm just... Because I fail at my spot. I'll fail if I let him actually get hit, which doesn't make a lot of sense to me because he's basically invincible. That missile seems... Oh, yeah. Oops, I didn't want to do that. Oh, that does work. Oh. What's this, Tekken? You coming or not? That is true. It was actually kind of fun playing an overpowered character for once.
Now's our chance.
It's gonna Zangief. You're gonna Zangief who, though?
Man, you're real man. Victorious again.
Ah, things seems to be well in hand. Don't get ahead of yourself. There you are, my loathsome nemesis. I saved something special just for you.
All the anime tropes?
Is it supposed to be doing that?
That's a little Shaolin Soccer reference.
That was a lovely nap. Oh, did someone build a Match Tech servicing facility while I was asleep?
Nicely done, Inspector Brandyheld. Once more, the clone has put the original to shame.
Inspector, please, I am but a pale imitation of your ideal.
I knew keeping company with the famous folks could lead me to a worthy challenge, worthy of breaking a sweat, at least. Disappointed. Work, this was but a playful skirmish compared to your usual do-or-die dilemmas. The village is vanquished, and Nashu is returned to us safe and sound. I say we head back to Razahan to regroup and rethink our position. Your comrade yet lives, Master Poo-Poo. I am certain of it. Take heart and let us continue the search. Gordmo and back have we journeyed, and yet this is just the beginning of the case of the silent correspondent. Come, my friends, the shard of saucer we secured shall lead us onwards to new discoveries.
Wait for me, Inspector. I don't know which way is onwards.
I should follow him, shouldn't I?
Wait for me.
Bracing melee was just what the Kairushin ordered, a spot of exertion to stimulate the mind and find himself ready to grapple to find our points of fortune again. Your assistance in this historical reproduction of metaphorical weaponry will be, as always, most welcome. Until our next meeting.
Thank you for assisting in my investigation, Bobskin. Once again, our travels were rife and inexplicable phenomena, and yet I'm no closer to Pleasant Proof as well concealed conspiracy. He'll slip up one day, though you and I will be there to catch him.
Well, at least they're giving us our teleportation money back. I do miss Godbird's wife, though.
You took my coin and you failed. What audacity that you should return, seeing my, Legace once more.
I deserve your scorn, but I promise you, your plans are in danger so long as the tenacious pest yet lives. I know of a path to victory, a forbidden path, one which demands the manifestation of the divine.
You have my attention. Was eager to resume our investigation? I know I am. Do you recall the scrap the alien starship that we found? Well, Inspector Brandyhill has employed his unsettling calculative capability to extrapolate the damage to the Great Hull, and he has concluded that the vessel will be incapable of flying without extensive repairs. Our most likely scenario then is that some unknown agent made off the starship wreckage along with Poopa's acquaintance. Fortunately, I have a fair idea who that unknown agent might be. After all, there is a singularly shadowy cabal with a history of concealing extraterrestrial activity. Actually, let's head over to the common first. The inspector and the others are staying in a dwelling there, and I'd rather not explain myself twice. This horrible misfortune, Robes-kun. Calamitous, even poor Master Poo-Poo has fallen gravely ill.
He's so bluish green. More so, I mean.
Could he have caught a cold? I suppose it was quite chilly up there in Gauntlet mode. It was an alien. Who knows what extraterrestrial diseases might be ravaging his body?
Nachu's delights are the best medicine for whatever ails you, as the inspector himself can attest.
Good God, Nachu! You blow our host's domicile to pieces! Put them away!
If I may, when I was cloned from the inspector, certain gaps in my knowledge were patched with supplementary data from the starship's archives. This information includes an encyclopedic understanding of Master Poo-Poo's physiology, which should be sufficient for me to diagnose his condition.
A Xenoman hybrid mind that explained the impossible calculations.
I have it. Master Poo-Poo is afflicted by a terrible case of the common cold.
God, grab me strength.
As a visitor to Atheros, Master Poo-Poo has no prior exposure to our maladies. He is thus particularly susceptible to infection and more likely to experience severe symptoms.
Ha! 'Tis just as you surmised. We must put aside the case until we have nursed our stricken companion back to health.
But even if it is the common cold, isn't there a risk that our medicines do him more harm than good? They are almost certainly would, based on the results of my analysis. However, I believe I can synthesize an effective remedy. We need but gather the ingredients.
Then ingredients you shall have, so what are we gathering exactly?
Most of what we require can be drawn from Master Poo-Poo's collected samples, otherwise there are only two which we lack. The first of these is the liver of a giant tortoise. A suitable organ can be extracted from one of the cachapa, which wonders assault winds welcome.
Ah, the slaughtering of a monstrous opponent. That sounds like a job for Vupusku.
The other material in question is a rare fungus known as a damp shroom, which I am hoping can be found among the Great Work's extensive stock of alchemic reagents.
Very well, Nashi, Dilly, and I will scout the alchemist's shelves. Meanwhile, Osat, you remain here and keep an eye on our ailing patient.
Inspector Brandyhill, you're such an expert on all things Daphne.
I wouldn't say expert. Simple conclusions from simple observations, nothing more. As I said, I'm hoping the alchemist would have the damp shroom we need, but it really is quite rare. Once you have Tortoise River, would you be so kind as to assist the others in procuring the fungus?
Let us not prolong Master Poo-Poo's suffering a moment longer.
Seems we'll have a job to do. For the discussion of the abduction, we'll have to wait.
Ah, Vupusku, I had every confidence you would bring us a suitable liver. Alas, the dank shroom yet eludes us.
The alchemist said the fungus has few applications, so don't bother to stock it most of the time.
Then I must put my keen inspector senses to work. Stand back while I attune myself to the essence of the dank.
Damp. The word is damp shroom, and you'll forgive me, I have no faith in your abilities.
'Tis close, my friends. Are getting closer and closer even as we speak.
I hear you folks are in the market for damp shrooms. I might have some to sell if you're interested.
But how? We certainly are, my fine fellow.
Right then, if you'll give me a moment to retrieve the goods, we can finalize our transaction up to the perfumed prize. Is it genuine kill everyone's or sheer coincidence? I'm not sure anymore. Though in all fairness, when it comes to Inspector Hildebrand, preternatural perception is one of the least baffling talents. In any case, we should hurry to rise and take this man up on his timely offer. Oh, you're here. Good, good. And here is the damp shroom, as promised. Oh, glad we are for your assistance. Not so fast. There is still the matter of payment. Of course. And how much do we owe you, my good man? Considering the extreme rarity of the fungus in question, I couldn't let it go for less than 1 million gil. 1 million gil for 1 measly mushroom? That's outright robbery. A bargain, I counter. You will pay tenfold my price in the markets. I thought to do you a kindness in light of your urgent needs, but I am more than willing to find another buyer if you wish to spit upon my generosity. Nashu, how fair we for coin?
We're plumbed out, Inspector.
Then this is a prickly pickle. Where are we to obtain sufficient funds at such short notice? I actually do have a problem. If that's the way of it, then I shall beg father for the necessary amount. Saving Master Poo-Poo's life is worth every gil.
Give that man nothing.
We have you now, deceitful scum. Your swindling days are over. Plaza City Guard, at your service. We received reports of a man's questionable activities and have been keeping a close eye on him ever since. Damp shroom is a rare find in the bazaar, to be sure, but only because there is no real demand for it. The price the charlatan quoted you was, quite frankly, ludicrous. But thanks to your ignorance and poor judge of character, we were able to catch him in the act. As a token of gratitude, you're welcome to keep this fungus, assuming you still want it. Yes, very much so. That is very, magnanimous of you. You think I enjoy tricking fools out of their coin? If that bastard hadn't declared my job redundant, I wouldn't have the need to stoop so low. He blames a rising star among the merchant princes for his woes. Ventuti, I believe his name was, purchased a trading consortium where the man was working, which led to a restructuring of the hierarchy. It put a lot of people out of work. Ventuti, I know that name. Something about an acquisitions deal gone sour. Father was willing to sell him a slice of his Hanish enterprise, I think, but balked when the man offered to buy our family business in its entirety. Truly, there is no telling how deep the coffers of the Ventuti are, nor do any know the secret of how he amassed such kingly wealth so damnable fast. There are whispers, though, that he solved alchemy's oldest and most legendary of problems, the transmutation of base metal into gold. Unlikely to say the least, but whatever the source of Venuti's riches, he shows no reluctance in spending them. He's bought a historical temple to serve as his home and commissioned a private airship, among other extravagant expenditures. Nice for some, eh?
Cora, that swindling case had barely started before you solved it, Inspector.
Ha ha ha! All in a day's work, my dear Nashu. I believe our business on this ascended hill is concluded. Let's hurry the ingredients back to Inspector Brandyhill, shall we? I may have mollified his lordship with the secrets of divine manifestation, but that stench of failure yet clings to me. I must redeem myself in his eyes by crushing my most hated foe.
Inspector Hildebrand tells me you have the liver to go along with his damp shroom. A fine specimen, thank you. I'll be mixing the ingredients in the starship, so let us convey Master Poo Poo outside that we may administer his medicine as soon as it is ready. This should be sufficiently remote. I have the craft to come to us, and we can commence the treatment. Oh, I feel so much better. I cannot thank you all enough. Master Poo Poo recovered his strength in mere moments. 'Twould seem his powers of recuperation are just as advanced as his technology. I came here from another world, a stranger you've no cause to trust, and yet you've treated me so kindly. The people of the star are so very welcoming.
Ah, you are our dear friend now, Master Poo Poo. 'Tis our pleasure to help.
It will be my pleasure to harm.
Use the cheese-smelling lalafell to block a shot.
What the? What is that? Is that?
I'll not fall for the same trick twice.
Is that what the Godbird was looking for? Oh!
Ready when you are, Nashu.
Impudent warps taste my full power.
Thank you, little creature. Hi.
You took the full force for that destructive beam, yet there you stand, somewhat singed, but apparently unharmed. I ponder and puzzled over this inexplicable fortitude of yours, and feels compelled to ask: are you an alien? A fine jest, but I assure you, I'm without a doubt an Udon-born Manivarian of terrestrial Huron stock.
He's Hildebrand, Agent of Inquiry and Inspector Extraordinaire. What more do you need to know?
Where to even begin? But never mind, we have more pressing matters. Such as locating Master Poo-Poo's missing comrade. At this time, reopen the case of the silent correspondent. Yes, exactly. And I've a firm theory as to who it was that took the wreckage and its erstwhile pilot. The Charlians! I'm all but certain they're allied with the insidious extraterrestrials, which means they'd be under orders to remove any evidence of alien activity. I wish we'll find what we're looking for. No Charlian, we need only infiltrate their operations and expose this nefarious conspiracy. While Master Dillian's theory thus lacks supporting facts, we have no other promising leads to pursue at present. Moreover, I understand that Charlians sets the standard for monitoring astronomical and astrological phenomenon. Perhaps their experts have been tracking extraterrestrial movements. I've spoken out of turn. Please forgive my presumptuousness. Nay, my friend, I do sense our paths points to the Isle of the Archons. Pack your bags, everyone. We leave for Charlion immediately. Charlion awaits. We need only a charter, a suitable sea vessel. Of course, but does not the city lie many days' sail to the north? Is there no swifter means of reaching our destination? So this experimental etherite will allow us to teleport thither, even absent attunement. Splendid. Then we shall avail ourselves to the technological marvel forthwith. So this is City of Learning. A sophisticated gentleman should feel right at home here.
I'll sick to your stomachs.
Experimental theorites make travel exponentially more fun.
Sometimes I feel as though I'm the only normal person in this group of electric.
Don't you ever feel that way?
This is not the time to succumb to nausea. Not here in the belly of the beast. Rumor has it that Charlie's secret agents travel to the star in search of specimens for they collect and bring home and serve as a confidential research project. The project is conducted in a huge underground military facility. If we're not to find answers, that's where we need to look.
I say,
This labyrinth sounds promising. I say we head down there and make inquiries as to the whereabouts of our missing alien friend. We simply take a lift from the Hall of Artemis, yes, then there's be on our way.
Don't we need to get permission?
No? Ah, these must be the lifts in question.
Do you wish to descend into Labyrinthos, sir? My apologies, but each of your companions must secure the proper permission before we can allow them the entrance.
If it is assurances you need, then surely a single glance is all you require to judge us trustworthy.
I could certainly make some judgments, but that is neither here nor there. Admission to Labyrinthos is subject to foreign policy.
You're the ones who should be judged. I know you're hiding aliens and xenotechnology in the underground base of yours. Admit it!
Xenotechnology? I sincerely have no idea what you're talking about.
Oh, yet again, do our paths cross in the most serendipitous fashion. Father, what business brings you to Charleon? I am in search of a certain object, one crucial to the continued refinement of the Mandrill weaponry. My investigation led me to believe it is to be found here, in Labyrinthos. As you have seemed to have business down below. This is my son and his bosom companions. If I vouch for their characters, will you kindly allow them to board the lift?
Master Godbert Vanderbilt, the foreign send word of your impending arrival. As a member of the Syndicate, your ambassadorial status affords you the entourage of up to 5 members. Please consider their permissions arranged.
I know not your current mission, but for the time being, I suggest you accompany me to the Archeon. Good. Like I won't be following us around. From what Father tells me, this storage facility is replete with samples and specimens collected from every land on Earth. If anyone has information concerning visiting aliens and crashed starships, it will be these studious folk. Shiny silver saucer? I'm sorry, but we have no record of any such object in our archives, either whole or in part.
Or so you would have us believe, but the purpose of this complex, this military fortress, is plain. You cannot deny that you're conducting secret research on alien starships.
We're not conducting secret research on alien starships. Yes, we did build a starfaring vessel in the Thalmuzian, but it was neither for military purposes nor for extraterrestrial origin.
Disguising your foul lies with a sprinkling of the truth, are we? Fine, I'll dig up the facts myself, and then everyone will hear what you're really up to.
Well, can I assist you with your missing craft? I do recall seeing an individual of your like appearance to your companion here.
You do? And where was this, pray tell?
At Mirwell Ergonomics in the medical circuit. The lift at the back of the building will take you down there.
Many thanks, my good man. Well, it seems you found yourself a sole lead. I have my own research to attend to, so I shall bid you good hunting and good day. Another round of in-depth inquiries by the agent of inquiry and friends is in order. To the Meral Argonomics we go. Yes. The description will lead me to believe you're looking for one of the Manticore and never hereabouts. But if, as you say, it's something else you're after, then I'm not sure if I can be much help. Why don't you just start working there? So I'm more like asking other hands.
Yeah, must be talking about one of those new Mandragora strains. We whipped up a batch of bright blue street onions, but I'm afraid they started to rot almost immediately. Not a Mandra, you say? Well, the only other bullshit thing I think around here are the grapes. Look how luscious this crop turned out.
No more blocky grapes. Alien. Oh, I forgot to talk to you guys.
Yes, the little blue man. I saw him with my own 2 eyes, I did, and it was no Mandragora. A gleaner of the company of outside visitors had passed through a little while back. Nothing too unusual there, only this friend you described was sculling along with them. I know not what purpose brought them to the farm, but whatever it was, they didn't tarry here too long.
Wonderful. That corroborates the informations I but moments ago skillfully squirreled out of this farmer. She claims to be an acquaintance of the gleaner in question. In fact, I will bring him to talk to us shortly. Let's round up the others. We should all be present to hear what revelations this professional collector has to share.
You're the folk asking about the little blue man, yes? Oh, and you brought someone who's practically identical. You must be the same species, surely. My friend was really here, then.
They certainly were. If you're a moment or three, I'll tell you the whole tale. To begin the beginning, I was in Tavnir on a procurement mission when I crossed paths with Apothecary and his unusual companion. As I mentioned, the companion was also your twin in appearance, and the wagon they rode upon bore a damaged vessel like the likes of which I had never seen before.
Could it be?
As a collector by trade, I have a certain weakness for oddities. Thus did I hail the Apothecary to inquire after his company and his cargo. The man was only too happy to share his story. He had, it seemed, quite recklessly plunged into the war-torn lands of Garlemont to sell his wares, reasoning that where there was conflict, there would be a need for medical goods. The state of affairs was rather more volatile than he had anticipated, however, and he was soon forced to abandon his venture, and so the Apothecary began his long trek home, only to shortly thereafter discover a strange silvery ship and its chicken pilot crash landing in a snowfield.
It cannot be a coincidence.
The story continues. After extricating the battered vessel and its occupants from the snow, he brought them home to Razahan. His guests wished to make repairs to the craft. Even amongst the wonders of Balzar, they struggled to find suitable parts. Hearing this, I suggested they bring the wreckage into the Laberinthos, and after they agreed to the idea, I escorted them here myself. Alas, even the Thelmathian engineers who were working on the Ark were stymied by the exotic ship, finding its technology impossible to comprehend, let alone replicate. The little blue fellow eventually resorted to drafting the schematics, while the engineers followed these steps by step to craft the essential bits and bobs. The Apothecary and his companions were waiting here at Mariel.
And then what happened?
Well, once our industrious visitor had what they needed, they repaired the vessel in the twinkling. The pair of them departed almost immediately, and they've seen neither hide nor hair of them since. I told the backer they paid a handsome sum for the engineer's services, but being typical Charlians, I was they would be heavily forfeited according for a chance to pour over every square inch of that ship. Now, I'm not saying this, but I'm beginning to think that such an incredible vessel must have been some kind of starfaring craft, and that little blue man, well, he must have been an alien from another world. Or so I like to believe. I'm an avid reader of the Seven Error and Truth, you see, and I love to understand these idle flights of fancy. But I rambled on long enough. There are errands to attend to, and I really must take my leave. Good fortune to you. Can it be? I have a readership in Charlotte? Perhaps misjudged these people. "'Twould seem your comrade is hale and hearty, Master Poo-Poo, and in the company of a Hanish alchemist of undisclosed description."
Yes, this is wonderful news. I am grateful indeed that we made the journey.
"I have a feeling this case will soon draw to a close. Come, let us return to Radzahan and continue the search." Summarize our findings. We now know Master Poo-Poo's friend is safe and in the company of Hanish gentlemen and possibly here on this very isle. Oh, that does sound promising. Your dad? Yes. "Father, you returned to the city. I trust this means your own investigation was successful." That it was, although laying hands on the subject of my desire has been a long and frustrating ordeal, to say the least. Much painstaking research revealed to me the existence of a hereditary Mandarin relic, within which slumbers the secrets of weapon augmentation. Yet though I turned our industrial home upside down, I failed to unearth the artifact in question. The reason for its absence became clear when I chanced upon the journal of one of our forefathers. He wrote of a visiting a scholar's keen interest in the relic and how he thus surrendered it into Charleon's safekeeping for study. The trail led me to Labyrinthos. As it turned out, the Charleons never did find time to conduct their analysis. The custodian and I found the curio tucked away in a dusty corner of the Archeon, still awaiting processing. And here it is. An oddity every bit as perplexing as God's brand cipher-bound manual. How are we to liberate its hidden wisdom?
I can help with that. These devices were made by the Mandervillains.
Mandervillains?
Villians, sorry. A starfaring race with whom we once traded.
Starfaring? Mandervillians?
Yes, a highly evolved species with a mastery of advanced technologies. Our people shared ideas and inventions, so I'm quite familiar with the family's relic. If you so wish, I can have the device project whatever images were stored upon it. Darken the room with afford us the clearest view, however.
Then let us retire to our rooms and dim the lanterns. We must behold these secrets in optimal conditions. Mandervillians, a coincidental naming, or is there some deeper connection? I think I just teleported me.
Everyone comfortable? Let's see what the device has for us.
I am Godbrand, wanderer of stars and weaponsmith extraordinaire.
First Lord of House Mandeville.
This is the Godbrand, our founding father?
I record this message that my descendants may know the truth of their cosmic origin. The tale is long, but I bet you watch until the very end. Heirs of mine, I am not a man born of the star, or even a man at all. I am of the Mandervillians, a race which hails from the far side of the great expanse. Mandervillians are parasitic symbionts. Beyonds? Okay. We can only survive by bonding with other life forms. Once our essence has taken root, we supplant the host's mind and strengthen its physical structures, imbuing our new form with a steel-like resilience. I knew there was something alien about that impossible imperviousness. Then, through the conjoining of compatible host bodies, we produce offspring which harbor the next generation of Mandervillians. This symbiotic variant eventually takes to the stars in search of potential new vessels, adapting and multiplying, so it was that our race proliferated and spread throughout the cosmos. Until tragically, our flourishing civilization was brought to an abrupt end. Every planet upon which we Mandervillians resided was visited by an inexplicable calamity. Our societies were brought to ruin by life forms suddenly twisted into horrific nightmares. That sounds rather familiar, so even stars far removed in time and space were ravaged by the final days. Desperate to avoid the same fate, a comrade and I boarded a ship and fled upwards into the starry night. We flew and flew until we found a planet, your planet, untouched by the phenomenon, but the rigors of the journey had so damaged our craft that we were forced to make an uncontrolled descent. I alone crawled from the wreckage, badly injured and near death, but even as I resigned myself to perishing on this unfamiliar world, I was found by a man who had come looking for the falling star. As a rule, Mandervillians do not take intelligent life forms for hosts. After hearing my story, however, the sympathetic gentleman offered to become my vessel of his own accord. He was himself afflicted by an incurable malady, and with little time left to live, seemed content to know that his alien body could provide safe haven for another. With his blessing, I set about transferring my essence. The man's form was revitalized and purged of its fatal frailty, yet the mind which dwelt within was now my own. I went on to build a new home for myself here, making use of my people's technology to apply the blacksmith's trade. I wed a local lass, and together we had a child. Although not pure Mandervillian, our offspring exhibit the same enhanced physiology, a boon I suspect shall be passed down for generations through the bloodline of House Manderville. My dear descendants, the folks of this star are most fragile, yet as the first men I encountered did demonstrate, they are nevertheless capable of surpassing love and generosity. As the last of the Mandervillians, I have but one request to make of you.
Pray employ your superlative attributes and my armory of Mandeville armaments for the benefit of these wonderful people whom I hold in the highest regard. A lore explanation? Okay, I wasn't expecting that.
What an astounding development.
I, Hildebrand Hillador Maximilian Vanderbilt, shall heed the passionate plea of my illustrious forebear. No case is too big nor too small should it be in service to my fellow man.
He's learned he's descended from an extraterrestrial being and it's still business as usual.
But wait a minute, then why is Lady Yulian so monstrously strong? Is she a descendant of aliens too?
Well, this is most unexpected. Never did it cross my mind that our esteemed ancestor might hail from beyond the heavens. But I do wonder if the self-same blood still runs thick in our veins. The family tree I glanced over some years ago suggests that... but this is unimportant. My present purpose remained unchanged. I will bring our Mandeville weapon to the peak of perfection, for Godbrand, and for the good of our star. And before I forget, I have a gift for you, Boscombe. Pray await me at the Etheric Plaza. I shall bring it to you forthwith. I thought he was going to give me something? No, okay.
Some truths can shatter the foundation to our belief when brought to light, but I have to say, this wasn't one of them. The more staggering discovery was that I have devoted readers in Charleon, those who peruse my publications are allies against the ever-expanding webs of lies and deception. Without exception, I have misjudged the Charleon people. They are not collaborators or the architects of conspiracy. They are but seekers of knowledge unafraid to plumb the depths of the unknown. That Master Poo-Poo, though, that one still has ulterior motives. I bet my life on it. Stand ready, for we shall have need of your strength when he shows his true colors.
I hope you've not been waiting long. This is the gift I mentioned. Master Poo-Poo's earnest quest inspired me to indulge in a spot of clockwork craftsmanship between weaponsmithing sessions. I thought only feeling that you'd be the one to care for this diminutive simulacrum consider a memento of your adventures together. As for our mad-ruling weaponry project, your assistance is still very much welcome whensoever you can spare the time. Until then, my dear Vobskin.
Lord Van Hoody, I come with ill tidings. Professor Lugue set an ambush for his nemesis, but was once more defeated. His current whereabouts are unclear.
That blithering dolt. No matter, preparations are well underway. The manifestation will proceed as planned. Avovskin, you're just in time to assist in my latest fact-finding expedition. I was informed that Charlene revealed that Bubu's friend was in the company of a Hanish alchemist, yes? As much as I inspired to do the same preliminary legwork here in Thavnir, I contact my usual sources for local sightings of alien phenomena, but alas, there are none. They had none to share. I've thus switched tactics and decided to track down this alchemist fellow instead. Surely someone would have heard the tale of an apothecary bold enough to set up shop on a Garlean battlefield. The inspector and the others have been pursuing a similar line of inquiry, yet have found no leads here in the city or at the Great Work. I believe they've moved their investigation to Hildebrand. Yeah, so I suggest we hurry over and join them. I cannot have that little blue man muddying the waters when we're so close to grasping this master plan. Oh, where's our conspiracy friend? I see the two of you are eager as ever to observe my inspectorial genius at work. Ugh, the long-term fans are all often the most ardent.
As a matter of fact, we were just about to continue our investigation into the alchemist we know to have been traveling with Master Pupu's comrade. I mean, that is to say, I'm merely following in the inspector's wake.
You needn't be so modest, my dear Inspector Brandyhold.
It's wrong of me to comport myself as an equal to you all in any respect, for I am but a copy, a flawed one at that.
Stuff and nonsense, clone or not, self-deprecation is unbecoming in a Manderville man.
Exactly. The things you can do are amazing.
Oh, I don't know about that.
'Twas you who saved Vobskin from certain doom, was it not? Well, not quite as alacritous as mine. Your rapid reasoning is nevertheless quite effective.
It's kind of you to accept me, rough edges and all. I only hope my meager contributions are of some small assistance.
Too modest by half. I say his mental faculty is far surpasses those of the original. That's enough chin-wagging amongst ourselves, I think. Let us spread out and learn what the locals know about the adventurous apothecary. Fellow fisherman told me a friend of his, a apothecary sat at a war-torn garden of settlements. The book was full of no just any to I guess take it.
But you head to Sakuyik and hear the tale for yourself. Look for red-haired lad there, gathering shellfish. Do I know the Bagatheris in Razahan? Of course, more like an encounter. I've not heard of anyone peddling such goods in the heart of the Empire, though. Seems like a terrible idea with civil war raging or war ending. Situation proven recently, but even so, the waiting host still has to provide security for cargo shipments. A lone merchant trading here all alone, impossible. Where is the entrance to this place? Not? I know of many merchants who travel aboard to ply their trades, wares, but none who have business in Garlemald. You have to be mad desperate enough. Indeed, because they're setting up shop in that troubled land. I mean, I was assigned some kind of trade room near Garlands, but I'm still not the kind of place where it simply wanders in and opens a street stall.
Ah, Vobscoon, I hope you're questioning a more fresher fruit than mine. Oh ho, a good friend of the alchemist in question, you say, let us gather troops and pay visit to this malicious fisherman.
The story of my apothecary friend? You must mean Baharasaf. Well, I was near enough to calling it a day anyway, so here's what I can tell you. Baharasaf comes from a very poor family, and growing up never had much in the way of money or possessions. I suppose those experiences are what led to his long life obsession with gaining wealth. After trying his hand at a succession of trades, he decided alchemy would earn him the most skill, but his stock never sold as well as he hoped. So when he heard about the internal strife in Garlemald, he saw it as a golden opportunity. Surely the middle of a war was the best place to sell medicines. Well, like the best place for near-death experiences. He soon gave up on his Garlemald venture, but one could have expected him to return lamenting his ill fortune. Baharasav was practically euphoric when I saw him again. A God's given blessing he found in the snowfields had given him much cause to celebrate. He said he learned how to create gold. I must admit, I laughed at first. But then he showed me a gleaming mountain of the stuff, enough to proclaim himself a merchant prince. He even changed his name to Van Hoody, a word which brings to mind the bounty of the divine.
A name I've heard. He's the rising star in the markets, is he not? The one snapping up commercial ventures left and right.
Yes, Van Hoody has certainly made his ambitions known here in Fafnir, especially when he attempted to purchase the entire port of Yggdrasil. The Dogmaster declined to sell, of course, but when it comes to buying historical landmarks, a bottomless purse can open surprising doors. Last I heard, he's converted the Gilded Aria into a private abode and has been filling it with every rare treasure his gold can secure. He pays out particularly large sums for artworks, picking the goddess Azura. I remember him being a fervent worshipper of hers, even as a child. I've encountered such Manusya and Merg lore in Razahan. Yet I recall no mention of this Azura. Was it Mirga? Mirga? Well, that's hardly surprising. As a deity of war, she is not well loved by the common folk. Baharazov is different though. He sees life as a constant battle to amass wealth, and it is to Azura whom he prays for victory. Damn me if she didn't listen. The once poor boy became merchant royalty, a man far too rich and important now to afford more than a fleeting moment for simple fishermen, even those who were once dear friends. If you'll excuse me, I must really leave it at that. These claims won't sell themselves, you know. Claps.
How about that, eh? Our sought-after apothecary and the absurd merchant prince were one and the same.
Might we assume the blessing he stumbled upon in Garlemald was a certain alien craft and its occupant? Sorry to intrude. You the hero who helped us when folk were turning into beasts. Well, some nasty-looking creature just showed up outside town. One of our guards went to confront it, but I don't like our odds against that thing.
That sounds like a case for Inspector Hildebrand. Come, friends, let us investigate forthwith.
Are you serious? I thought you destroyed that monster. I have the situation under control, citizens. This individual bears a strong resemblance to a known fugitive, so I thought it prudent to investigate. Regrettably, he has proven less than forthcoming with answers.
How many times must we teach you the same lesson, shiny skull man?
Listen, what are you talking about? What are you on about? Boss, cease this babbling and get out of my way. Lord Van Hooty's orders are to cause trouble at the port, and I'm running behind schedule.
Benuti, the merchant who tried to buy you could go mad? So he put you up to this.
Garces, how did you manage to do such a dastardly plan?
You blurted out.
Silence! No one who learns of our scheme can be suffered to live. Prepare to be squashed, meddlesome worms.
Alright. Oh. I thought we were gonna play some sort of baseball or something. Oh, that's a lot of them.
3 more sinners, skull man. Was the doctor a quadruplet?
There she is.
Mother?
That's just vermin. This will summon you up.
Oh, we're playing cricket? Okay. That's been the running joke for this Hildebrand questline. I would baseball, but okay.
Ah, a lucky hit.
Quotes. Ready? Didn't.
One last pitch.
This should be a quick time vet. Oh well. If we fail, get a game over. I'll involve you another time, Lugai. I really want to find this alien. Give Mom back her frying pan.
I've come to expect father's sudden appearance, but what brings you here, mother?
A proposition from the merchant Van Hootie, as a matter of fact. I am accompanying your dad as manager of Manorville and Vandermill, and we were just on our way to the bloke's mansion.
I've already refused Master Van Hootie once before when you tried to buy out our commercial empire. This time, however, the deal concerns offloading a quantity of gold at wholesale prices. There's quite an attractive offer considering fine jewelry is our stock in trade, and we thought to at least listen to his proposal. But if he would purposely command his lackey to disturb the peace of a public port...
We can't do business with a thug like that. Absolutely not. Where did all those lackeys come from in the first place? Is there a hulky weaponized brute manufacturer around here somewhere?
Is that ours?
As I suspected, my ship's vaporization beams convert to expunge only replicated matter. So you can copy inorganic material as well? How interesting! Once the matter duplication facility has analyzed an object's molecular structure, it can generate any number of copies. Yet it cannot create matter from nothing. A requisite supply of ether must be on hand to facilitate the process. Core, you sure do know a lot, Inspector Brandy Hill. Even alien starships. Tis no great achievement. As I've mentioned, the gaps in my knowledge were patched with data from the starship's own archives, which includes the vessel's full schematics and functions.
Assuming I understand this correctly, is it possible Van Hootie is using a repaired alien craft to replicate piles and piles of gold?
We share this same suspicion, Master Dillian. To my knowledge, no other method exists that can reliably produce precious metals.
Of course, 'tis the obvious conclusion. That being the case, one might further assume that Van Hootie is either threatening or deceiving Master Poo-Poo's comrade in order to gain access to the vessel's superior technology. Our course of action is clear. We march right up to this gold spotter's front door and demand the release of his extraterrestrial hostage. We must confront this malicious merchant at once. If your heart's set on confrontation, then you may as well come with us. Van Hootie's invitation included a private airship flight to his new estate.
We still need the former reject his deal anyways, and his pilot will be waiting.
Shall we be on our way? We're to meet Van Hootie's pilots up the rise, just south of Kaja's footsteps. Lord Godbird, Lady Yulin. And entourage? Pray excuse our presumptuousness. My son and his companions insist that they come along, as desperate as they were to meet with the illustrious Master Van Hootie. I see. One moment, if you please. Lord Van Hootie should be glad to welcome you all to his home. Pray step aboard and shall take you there directly. Welcome, honored guests, to my humble abode. I trust the view is to your liking, since you traveled all the way from distant Uda. A pleasant backdrop to our talks was the least I could provide. And what an unexpected boon this is. I have been debating when to extend you a personal invitation, but now here you are, like a wish come true. Save your act for the magistrate, Van Hoody. We know the secret of your ill-gotten gold. You will cease this exploitation of alien technology and release your hostage into the care of Master Poo-Poo at once.
Unraveled all my schemes, have you? Good. I needn't waste my breath on tedious explanations, then. This is Master Poo-Poo, I presume? I do have this fellow alien here with me, yes. As for exploiting the technology, I freely admit to duplicating a quite frankly obscene amount of gold, but that was merely the beginning. Imagine making copy after copy of the deadliest weapons in existence. Would not the world itself be yours for the taking? Let's get this straight to the point. I want you at my side. With the vaunted Warrior of Light as the template for my clone army, we could conquer this and every other land in creation. A pity, yet I anticipated you would prove an impediment to my ascension. Yes, it seems the time has come to test Lugoi's ritual of manifestation. Always prepare long in advance for your coming. This tower holds not only mundane treasures, but also caches of crystal. As for the congregation of worshippers, well, I have but to clone myself after all. Who is more devoted to my cause and my goddess than me? Divine Azra, take up thy blaze and wage war upon my earthly rival. Nay, Hildebrand. Against the Primal, we may be more hindrance than help. We dare not remain within its sphere of influence. Best of luck, my friend. I must make a gentlemanly withdrawal. That's a lot of swords. Can I see the arena?
I am Asura, and on battle I thrive. Have you the courage and strength to face me? Will you dodge, or will you bleed? The frail shall fall. not time to blink. Tremble before the might of the minutiae. Come forth, embodiment of carnage. Revel on the bloody field of war. The spirit of battle awakens. Sharp is the lesson. The weak shall perish. The gleaming edge. Unmerciful light shine upon you. Behold the six-fold blade. Fury be my strength. I will scatter your bones. Show me your steel. Of battle awakens. Hear the gleaming edge. Show me your steel. Sharp is the lesson. Unmerciful light shine upon you. Behold the six-fold blade. The face of battle is ever-changing. Joyful is your downfall. I will scatter your bones. Will you dodge or will you bleed? You've not time to blink. Show me your steel. The frail shall fall.
She drop a silly item?
She doesn't drop anything. Sad.
Good show, Vobiscum. It would seem you thoroughly trounced that pesky Primal. Even as we speak, Mother and Father should be informing the Radiant host of the despicable Van Hooty's wrongdoings. The Divine Azra defeated? Turn the wheel! We flee for now! Who is flying the starship without my permission? The treasure is mine and mine alone. You called your vessel, Master Boo Boo?
No, I did not. It's my friend's ship. When?
Finally! Oh my god, we did it. At last, the moment of sweet reunion is at hand.
I am so relieved to see you safe. Likewise, my friend. But why did you open fire on the airship? Didn't that man help you after your crash? He did, at first. He pulled me from the wreckage and saw to it that my vessel was repaired. So in return, I replicated whatever trinket he desired and taught him the basic of starship technology. But that resolved to be a terrible error in judgment. When I was infected by one of this star's unique pathogens, he took advantage of my weakened state. He seized my airship, flew me out to the jungle, and left me there to die. Wow. Slowly, agonizingly, I was able to synthesize a cure for my affliction, and then I came back to reclaim my property. This experience has led me to conclude that the dominant sentient lifeforms here are dull-witted, cruel, and entirely unsuited for peaceful cohabitation.
We must launch a full-scale invasion. It is the only way to guarantee our survival.
No, they are not all like that. These ones have been nothing but kind to me.
Oh yes, they're all smiles until they laser you in the back. We have to strike first before they show their true colors.
You better chase your friend down. Oh god. Okay.
The ship's reactor core has been breached. If it explodes, everyone in the vicinity will be atomized, and we're all in the vicinity.
Do the thing.
Oh dear. Think, damn it, think. If I'm to stop the explosion, I need to traverse the considerable distance to the starship, but I can conceive of no logical solution.
Inspector Bradley, you must employ your father's mighty moves to propel me to the vessel.
I too calculated that Lord Godbird's signature technique are only means to achieving sufficient propulsion. If there is a flaw in your proposal, I lack the strength to properly perform the throw. I have no time to teach you the starship controls. Inspector Hildebrand, it is you who must fling me.
Skyward as only a Manderville can. I lost my grip.
Given my trajectory and velocity, the current shift in posture should generate enough lift and processional motion to... Yes, I can still make it. It's too late. The reactor is going critical. There's only one way to save the day. I like Brandy Hill though.
Inspector Bradley.
Our brief time together was more than any detective clone could ask for. Be well, my friends.
Is this case closed for Inspector Brandyhild?
Can you make another brandy hilt?
Nay, my loyal assistant. As a chip of the old gentleman, our dear Brandyhild has surely survived to tell the tale. We shall see him again, mark my words.
You rescue me, even though I tried to incinerate you with high-intensity plasma ballasts. Even at the cost of one of your own, if only I could make amends and earn your forgiveness, but alas.
There is naught for to forgive. With his blocky constitution, Inspector Brandyhild will be just fine, I assure you. As a friend of Master Poo-Poo, you are a friend of ours. And what are a few minor plasma burns amongst friends, hey?
Our home planet. It was lost to the phenomenon you call the final days. We survived only because we were away exploring the cosmos at the time. Our explorations, which had heretofore served no purpose but curiosity, shifted to a search for a safe haven. We visited countless stars, but all had succumbed to the same insidious ruin as our own. Growing desperate, we decided to settle on a suitable refuge we could find, whether it was populated or not. If the native beings were hospitable, we would live peacefully alongside with them. If not, then we were prepared to claim a new home by force. So it was that I arrived at your miraculous planet. Lulled by the apparent absence of metaphysical chaos, I blundered into a mundane war zone where I was promptly shot out of the sky. The rest you already know. Having fallen behind during our search, I heard you here when my communication received no answer. That was when I met you, Inspector Hildebrand. Those touched by the despair of the final days are reduced to beast. Given our savage willingness to invade your star, it would seem that, in a sense, we fell prey to that despair, after all. Fortunately, my encounter with your generous people brought me to my senses, an outcome for which I am profoundly grateful. That said, there is no place or else for us to go. Would it be too much to ask for us to live here on your star?
Well, of course, you must stay. And I suspect you will be wishing to repair your damaged vessel.
Mommy! Oh, Inspector, not again. Wait for me.
Oh ho ho ho, never a dull moment around our Hildebrand.
At least we needn't worry if the ship crashes, not with an impervious Mandalorian on board.
Funny you should mention that. Upon reviewing the Manderville family tree, it was made clear that a lord without heirs of his own passed the name to an adopted child several generations ago. Are you saying that you and your son are not direct descendants of Godbrand, the alien progenitor of the Manderville line? Then how do you explain your unnatural sturdiness? When it comes to building strength and perfecting gentlemanly technique, it is not one's lineage that matters, but rather the unbending conviction within one's heart. Though Godbrand's bloodline be broken, House Manderville shall live on through us.
If the beguiled boy can't swallow that explanation, I've also heard talk of some unseen power driven by feelings and emotions. Could be that you and Hildy's tap into that cosmic essence.
Oh, ho, ho. If that is the case, then you must be positively swimming in it, my dear. Every, thing appears to be under control here, so let us return to the city, shall we? Once more do I find myself hurtling at superlative speed towards an unknown destination. Another day, another thrilling case for Hildebrand, agent of inquiry, inspector extraordinaire. Thanks to an enlightening conversation with Master Poo-Poo on the way back, I believe I have the answers required to proceed with our weaponsmithing project. You needn't neglect your other commitments, of course, but I will welcome your continued cooperation. And with that, I bid you good day.
Thank you all for looking out for our beloved son. I'm sure him and the blocky lad will be back for more cases before you know it. You've gone above and beyond for us, Vopuskun, so I'd like you to have the one replicated starship we made. It doesn't have the duplication facility or other such technology on board, but it will carry you through the skies. Use this key to call it whenever you wish.
Well, thanks, guys.
As for the two of us, we've decided to get to know our new home better by embarking on a journey of exploration. And so this is where we must say our farewells. Thank you for everything. We are fortunate indeed to have met you. It seems Poo-Poo wasn't planning an invasion after all. He even tried to stop his friend from launching an attack. I'm calling in to this investigation, Robuscone. Your unfailing support during this entire ordeal has been most appreciated. Thanks to you, I was able to observe the inner working of Charlian and even travel to the surface of the moon in search of the truth. And when my own conspiracy threatened to blind me, you were there to open my eyes to the true shape of things. But this world yet harbors its share of strange and inexplicable, not the least of which is the source of Hildebrand's impossible physiology. If not an alien, then, perhaps he's the product of a hyper-advanced civilization from distant past, a distance to some biological experiment? Someone needs to plumb the depth of these unexplained phenomena, and I am the very man for the job. Do your thing, Hildebrand. Quest of your grand finale. Credits. Mr. Brandy Hild. Even atomization could not